Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello, good afternoon. Here's the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. The chairman of the organized private sector of Nigeria, Dele Oye, has called on the federal government to either suspend the implementation of the free onboard valuation on imports by the Nigerian Customs Service or exempt businesses involved in production and manufacturing from the policy. Recall that on Wednesday, NCS spokesperson Abdullahi Mawada announced in a statement that the NCS was to begin implementing a 4% charge on the free onboard value of imports. Oye, who is also the president of the Nigerian Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, said the recently announced implementation of the change would place an additional burden on industries that are yet to recover from recent economic reforms. He made this position known yesterday in a live interview. Oye further stated that taxation is not the way to drive productivity, but rather the government should focus on reasonable regulation, single-digit loans and increased stakeholder engagement. The International Monetary Fund has revealed that Nigeria's gross domestic product per capita declined to $835.49 in 2025 from $877.07 in 2024, indicating a 4.74% dip. According to data from the IMF website yesterday, there has been a sustained downtrend since 2014, where the GDP per capita had stood at a high of $3,220. The IMF, however, projects a rise in 2026 and 2027, with the GDP per capita expected to cross the $1,000 mark in 2028 at $1,040. The data also revealed that Nigeria and the majority of countries in sub-Saharan Africa are within the $500 to $2,500 GDP per capita band, with some below $500. This decline comes amid a rebasing of the GDP by the National Bureau of Statistics, which will bring new sectors of the economy into consideration. The National Identity Management Commission has cleared FIC Professionals Network PLC to participate in the World Bank-backed Identity for Development Ecosystem Enrollment Service in Nigeria. This was disclosed in a statement signed by the Executive Director, FIC Professionals Network PLC, Segun Shonubi, yesterday. The ID4D project aims to establish a secure and verifiable digital identity for every Nigerian, thereby enhancing service delivery and governance and creating opportunities for growth in the digital economy. According to the statement, approval of the participation of the FIC Professionals Network PLC in the program was given after FIC met with the requirements. Shonubi in the statement said the Nigerian Digital Identification for Development project represents a bold and ambitious initiative to establish a secure and verifiable digital identity for every Nigerian, enhancing service delivery, improving governance, and unlocking opportunities for Nigerians in the digital economy, adding that the potential of the Nigerian Digital ID4D project to revolutionize identification and access to services is immense. Oil dealers in the midstream and downstream sectors of the petroleum industry have suggested steps to stem the tide of fuel tanker accidents on the road. The stakeholders, including the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, the Petroleum Products Retail Outlet Owners Association of Nigeria, and others, joined the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria at a webinar yesterday to seek an end to loss of lives and property due to tankers failing on the road. Over 4,100 lives were said to have been lost in the past 4 years as residents attempted to scoop petrol from fallen tankers. This year, over 100 persons died in about 3 tanker accidents. Speaking at the webinar, the Executive Secretary for MEMAN, Clement Insong, said the gathering was to ensure that the industry, the Nigerian public and the government take the crashes and the explosions that have happened extremely seriously, noting that operators like the drivers, the operators, the transporters and the marketers must show commitment towards ending the crisis. And on the foreign scene, Panama President Jose Raul Mulino has accused the U.S. of spreading lies and falsehoods after the U.S. State Department claimed American government vessels were no longer required to pay a fee to transit through the Panama Canal. The U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio has since rolled back on his department's claim, but called the fee for American vessels absurd due to a treaty binding the U.S. to protect the canal if it becomes under attack. U.S. President Donald Trump has repeatedly voiced his desire to regain control of the waterway since taking office and has refused to rule out retaking it by force. He is due to speak with Mulino today. The Panama Canal Authority, ACP, also made a statement saying it had not made any adjustment to tolls, adding that it was open to establishing a dialogue. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. Many thanks for listening. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Feel the magic in the air. Magic system.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Ayimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Reggae. It's been a long time. You know on the vibes like this. Reggae music again.
Reggae me like this. 95.1 Today FM here in Port Harcourt.
We are coming on the dance on them place Skinner Station. Feed them and them call Stainless. On them place with them and them call Bacalo. We are going to run one things. Chandan Babylon like the word of Jericho Chandama. Yes,
95.1 Today FM.
Giving peace to the nation through reggae music. Yes,
every Friday 9 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Reggae, we gonna play with them people, man. All of you who are loving our reggae on this station. If you are listening, because we are talking about reggae things, man. We are things are done, we done. We are no fear, no what fear, no on them station. Reggae me.
Every Friday 9 p.m. to 10 p.m.
As I open my window and glance through my window, I realize there's no turning back. Got to complete life's journey, though things get kind of ready. Got to make it to the top. See, I'm searching for a way to survive. Working so hard, I know job will provide. See, I'm keeping my head high. Mama tell me the
limit. It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information. It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sport, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the
people. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready as we take you through a journey of discovery, exploitation, and essence of natural resources on your premium talk and news and sports station. It is Greenland.
A program that brings to center stage issues on agriculture with analysts, technocrats, and farmers.
To discuss the challenges, opportunities, and role of agriculture in Nigeria and how it affects our economy. Every Friday, 1 p.m. only on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
A situation of tragedy, hopelessness, into economic opportunity. See through problems and see the opportunity that is involved in it. We've heard so much about you in terms of the reputation, and we believe in the partnership. Yeah, we have taken four steps, and for me, daring food security is extremely important. As we talk right now, there is hunger. However, there is huge hope, and you are one of those hopes that we are looking at. Nigeria is a population of over 250 million and growing by 2.5%. So within the next few years, we'll be the fourth largest population economy in Africa and in the world. There's opportunity in what we are doing. And the legacy that you are about to flow with is what we want to do to change the narrative in Nigeria. I'm one of the key governors because by our constitution, the land, the grazing area, the ranches will be situated in area of their state. I think we've hit the nail on the head. We want you, we promise you. Nigeria is ready to do business with you. Okay. That's it. You cannot find a better friend, a more reliable friend, an opportunity, and a good return on investment better than what we are doing right now. And we are solving a problem that afflicted humanity in that part of Africa. Clash between farmer and migrating cow, soldiers and all of that has cost of life and bloodshed. So when there is a modern civilized way to solve those problems and even bring a successful economy out of it.
So my brother and I, we start very young in the business, and we have been growing and expanding our business, so we became the largest, one of the largest food company globally. The largest food company globally and the largest protein player globally. So we have operation in many different countries. So we have a sizable operation here in Brazil. We are the largest employee here in Brazil. We employ around 170,000 people here in the country. So we operate in the US, we operate in Mexico, in Canada, in Australia, New Zealand, in the UK. So we have factories in Saudi Arabia, in France, and some other countries. So the company globally has 270,000 team members globally. So you mentioned we process almost double the number of chickens, 8 million. It's 50 million birds per day. 50 million birds per day, yeah. Between here, Mexico, US, and UK, we process 15 million birds per day. Cattle, we process 80,000 head of cattle per day. Yeah, here, US, and Canada, and Australia as well. So in hogs also, we are the second largest player globally. So we process about 150,000 hogs per day. So yeah, we have an operation we sell products almost everywhere. And we are glad to work with you, with Nigeria, to explore and to work together to develop the livestock industry there. We think it's a great opportunity for, we build a business in Nigeria for, the Nigerians.
But we toward JBS that is involved in the whole value chain of beef production, as well as piggery, as well as poultry. We also BRF, which is on piggery value chain. JBS does almost 50 million birds every day globally. BRF also does something closer to that in terms of piggery and poultry. We also toward a seed development company that's called Bestway that does about 23 million bags of seeds of 80 kilograms per day. We toward them, we have intensive discussions with them, and we have seen there are a lot of lessons Nigeria can learn from there to be able to fight hunger as well as ensure food and nutrition sovereignty for our country. The signing so today was a commitment on behalf of the federal government of Nigeria and the private sector here under the leadership of JBS to come to Nigeria to explore the possibilities of direct foreign investment into Nigeria. And you can see here the enthusiasm of Mr. President, who is willing to give all the necessary support to make this happen. So we are happy that this is happening, and it is a further assurance and guarantee to Nigeria of the renewed hope agenda under the food and security banner.
What specifically are they going to be involved in?
Number one, they are going to be involved in beef processing, adopting the model of outgrower and supplier scheme. That is to say that a number of Nigerians will be put into the loop, will be given the best breed to fatten, and then make them available to these companies to buy off at a premium. This is the model that is happening here, and we believe it is the model we're going to adopt so that it can create a large number of farmers who are going to be part of this scheme for both poultry, piggery, and beef. So this is the model we're going to adopt. And as you can see here, we have also a large number of hectares of land that are lying fallow, that have a lot of bodies of water ready and suitable for this venture to happen. Nigeria will be contributing in the sense that it's going to also engender a lot of farming activities.
All right, welcome everyone to Greenland. We're live on Today 95.1 FM. Well, it's our time to talk agriculture. Fridays from 1 p.m., this is what we do, and today won't be any different. Well, you listen to President Tinubu and the JBS brothers. President touting of a $2.5 billion investment in the livestock sector in Nigeria. JBS priding themselves to be leaders in protein processing in Brazil, parts of North America, and some other countries which you listen to. In Nigeria, listening to the Minister for Livestock Affairs, Meha, I think so, still getting the mastery of the name. He says they are not coming to be involved in the processing, that is, the rearing of these animals. They are coming for the processing of the beef. Well, let me go straight and introduce our guest. Dr. Okedin Ibo Andrew is a member, governing board, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, Rivers State University, Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former Head of Department, Agricultural Economics, all at the Rivers State University, and an agribusiness consultant. Doctor, good afternoon to you. Thank you for making the time to speak with us.
Thank you.
Okay, let's jump into it now. The president, I feel like we struck gold, perhaps in Brazil, on the sidelines of the G20 summit that the president attended. The JBS and another one, but let's stay with the JBS. The company appears, at least, they sound like they have a pedigree. In fact, when they talked about some of the things they were doing, the president exclaimed, perhaps not intentionally, but he exclaimed because of the size and the enormity of it. Coming to Nigeria, they are not coming to rear these cattle, so they are coming to process them, How do you rate this latest deal President struck in Brazil?
Well, I have my reservations. It's not a bad idea for us to have a bilateral relationship with other countries in terms of business and all of that. It's not. But you see, we have come to a point where the Nigerian people don't have trust again in whatever the leaders are doing. We have had a series of agreements with several countries. India, that. It's not translating. If not, writing the agreement in itself and the business relationship is not a bad one. So I am taking it with, I have my reservations, I have mixed feelings concerning it.
What do you think may be the drawbacks here?
Number of cows, number of cattle. We don't have the required number of cattle that Brazil will come and do this business with. Brazil has almost one of the highest herds in the world. 230 something million head. Nigeria has about less than 20 million head of cattle. So what are you coming to process? I was thinking that they will come and help develop the sector in terms of this migration, in terms of nomadic farming, moving from cow from one place to another.
That is the actual cultivation and rearing of these animals, and not processing.
Yeah, not processing. I was thinking that they will come and build infrastructure, dairy infrastructure that will accommodate pasture, green areas for them to graze and all that. No, come and they are coming to. Are they bringing cow from Brazil because they have enough?
No, from what the minister even explained, they are into processing. So they're not coming to farm for you. They're not coming to build your heads for you, your cattle heads for you. They are coming to take what you bring from the farm, they process that, and make money for you. That's what the minister, in simplifying it, just said.
That is the headache I have right now, Kelly. Now, processing, they are coming to process. I agree with you. Now, the processing, they can source the raw material, that's the cow, in the country, or are they bringing their own cow here too? Because what we have here is not enough. What we have here is not enough for them to process. We don't have any issue with processing here. The issue we have is the development of the industry itself. Yes, what I mean by development itself is now, what do we do so that we don't move this car from one point to the other? I thought people want to find a solution to the problem of men and farmers, so that the cows will be in one place before even processing. That is the secondary stage. We have the primary stage here, and then the secondary. The primary is how do we develop the industry in terms of keeping the cow, fattening them, grazing them, so that the problem of herdsmen and farmers will be solved.
So apparently the problem we have is the primary problem and not the secondary problem.
Not the secondary. Not the secondary. Because see, for you to process raw material, you must have been net exporter. Net exporter. But what is wrong? If the one they want to process, is it for local consumption or is for export?
I don't think that's for the
Brazil exports
beef.
Cow meat. Beef. Because they have enough. We cannot export. Nigeria is about this. I mean, we are not even behind Ethiopia in the production of
beef.
Cow. Beef. We are not producing. What is it? You see, sometimes I don't know what these white people, Kelly.
Yes, sir.
They don't enter into agreements without a gain on themselves, without profits. They have to consider what they will gain. Why are they avoiding the primary production? Why are they avoiding giving us developing our car industry from the primary stage? Why are they avoiding it? Because that is where we have the problem.
That's where we have the problem.
That's why we have the problem. The problem is not in the processing. The problem, where we are having the problem here, I have told you our last program that about 60% of the insecurity we have in this country is Fulani herdsmen. Or herdsmen. Let me not target a particular tribe.
Okay.
Herdsmen. The second one is agitation for succession and all that. This person, I want to go my way. If you go to the Southeast, Inland Kano and all that, those are the problems we have in this country. That is creating insecurity. And then most of these people who do, whether the herdsmen, whether the agitation and all that, they do other things that are not in line with their practices. For example, these people can kidnap so that they will have more money to advance their cause. You understand?
Yeah.
So those are the problems we have. Problem of security or insecurity, if you like. So why is the Brazilian government why are they avoiding that area? And why is the Nigerian government accepting processing and not the primary production?
So this is again misplaced priority.
Misplaced priority. Let me. I have mentioned the cattle heads for Brazil.
Yes.
Now Brazil is strong in in agriculture. You understand? Even though they have 16% export oil, 15% of petroleum product from Brazil. They have about 16% petroleum product. Major things they do, they export sugarcane, they export soybean, they export beef, they export poultry, they export banana, they export maize, they export, in fact, coffee. You can agree with me that Brazil has the world's largest jungle.
Yeah, the Amazon.
Amazon, yes. You understand? And if you're coming, how are you managing there that we don't have kidnappers in the jungle?
Those are the things that we should learn. How are they growing their agro industry in a sustainable way?
That is the point. Don't come and take advantage of what we already have, or where we are trying to develop. A cow now goes for 1 million, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. It wasn't like this.
Wow.
The demand for cars has gone so high. What is the problem? What is the input? We don't have any need. We don't have any need to buy a car more than 500,000. We don't have, because the inputs are not manufactured in industry. The grass basically are not manufactured in industry. These people move cows in a shade, a holder, in our backyard, and they sell the cow to us for 1 million. What is the inputs? So those are the problems we have. Now, if the Brazilian government, people import grass from Brazil. Brazil has one of the best grasses in the world for feeding of cow. And you're telling me you're not bringing that to Nigeria to feed our cow, and then you want to just process the already made cow? No.
Okay, so that is just cow. There's still poultry that they also process. So this company would have looked at the area that is most suitable for them, and then it's okay. We look at the market. It seems like you have the market. We're willing to come do business with you, but if they get here and they're not getting as much as they should get, we begin to hear stories of Nigeria is not working the way we hope for, this and that. But I've also heard that some of these companies, before making a decision to come to Africa, they do their own feasibility study.
Kelly.
Yes, sir.
You're very, very correct. These people have our own security.
They have those reports.
More than us. They're not idiots. They're not. They know us more than we know ourselves. And that was why I asked the question. So we are not. Nigeria has the highest number of PhD holders in Africa. Nigeria has the highest number of professors in Africa. You understand? Yet we believe that we are stupid, even when we are not stupid. You understand? Can somebody come and tell us that okay, this is what we are going to? Because probably we went to beg them. If we are here and they are coming to invest, they will be giving us options.
And that is if we had fixed our primary problem, they would just see a right market to come and invest.
Yes. Do you know, sir, that Brazil imports soup from US? soup from US. Probably that is the only thing we have not started importing in this country.
The second one is another deal still in Brazil. This time is between Nigeria and the Fedacio Getulio Vargas of Brazil. It's more like their food industry in Brazil. They signed a memorandum of understanding to advance private sector development in fertilizer production, hybrid seed technology, and agricultural financing. Is it another secondary thing when we should be looking at a primary thing? Hybrid seed technology, that seemed like something about GMO, which is causing a bit of a controversy right now. Would that be far from it?
Okay, let me clarify one thing. There's a difference between GMO and hybrid.
Okay.
Not all hybrids are GMO.
Okay.
Now, let me explain for the sake of our listeners. You can take local okra, breed with foreign okra to have a different kind of products.
Okay.
Most of these dogs you see, some of them look like hyena.
Okay. That's hybrid.
Yes,
that's hybrid. That's hybrid.
They are not GMO. Now, a hybrid, you can recycle the first and second, third filler generation that come from a hybrid. Are you getting me?
Yes.
whatever products you have from hybrid, you can replant it and it will grow. And it will grow and remain like a hybrid.
Okay.
Now, but for GMO, you can't recycle it because the genes are completely altered such that the second filler generation may be useless. So that you have to go back to the company that manufacture it to buy the parent material.
So hybrid seed technology should be a good thing for us then?
Better. So if Brazilians are coming to do hybrids, we can learn from them because they will push their laboratories here and do their research here, and we can benefit from that. No problem.
But you said the hybrid seed technology is a good one.
Yes, it's better than
the JBS. The JBS.
Yes.
Okay, so that's a good one. Fertilizer production.
Yes, you see, I don't know why. It's like somebody if they are coming to build plants for production because we have all the raw materials. All the raw materials for fertilizer, we have it in River State in abundance.
Okay.
So except they are coming to build plants for us. Fine, no problem. I don't know. I have not seen the MOU. I have not seen the agreement or what. But we have Lotore and we have Indorama that are very, very efficient and perfect.
Yes. Well, maybe if we had more, we could bring in competition and greater supply.
Fine, no problem. But how efficient are we distributing the one we are producing now?
Well, that's another thing.
How efficient will they distribute the one they want to produce? Brazil has. They are a net exporter of fertilizer. Like I told you, their agri industry is well developed, and that includes the fertilizer industry. So I give it to them. They are good. You see, when a particular sector of the country is developed, there are several things that we follow. I've mentioned a couple of crops Brazil is exporting, and those things cannot do well if they don't have service industries. Those things if Nigeria is getting right in agriculture, the fertilizer industry will work well. Processing industries will work well. Feed mill will work well. Nigeria export maize. Brazil export maize. And that is because they have support industry, they have support services. And one of the support services are the fertilizer industry we are talking about. It's well developed. So agriculture, agriculture consumes more than 6 to 7% of the Brazilian GDP.
So really, we need to be sincere, intentional, and practical in developing the agri sector, and not shopping for investors to come here.
That is the point. You see, if we develop, I think there is no nation that is developed in the world that the agri sector is underdeveloped.
Okay, Doctor.
The first thing you see in a nation that is developed is the agri sector must be developed first.
Okay.
Nigeria, the reverse is the case. In fact, no sector is working in Nigeria. I've not seen any sector that is working.
Dr. Okedim, thank you so much for your time. There's still a lot I wish we could cover, but we're pressed for time. Thank you so much, Doctor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome.
All right. So there you have it. Dr. Okedim Andrew. He's a member, Governing Board, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former Head of Department, Agricultural Economics, all at River State University. He's also an agribusiness consultant. I see some messages drop, so let me see if I can use 2 minutes to read those messages so the engineers don't chase me out of the studio. Kelly, good afternoon. To say Tinubu discussing to woo investors does not amuse me that a government that cannot stop those businesses already here from divesting and relocating to better climes is talking about wooing new ones. It's laughable. Walaka Valentine sent this message. Okay. Government approach to agriculture is like setting the cart before the horse. Just look at what your guest is talking about Brazilian investors. It is just like the cassava processing plant in Oyibo without enough cassava for the plant to take off. Government should learn how to count one first before counting two. Ending from Port Harcourt sent that message. That's the much we can take. That's Greenland for today. Thank you all for staying with us. Apologies for unable to take your calls. We'll allow our engineers to service some very necessary equipment in our studios. Kelly Kimanjima is my name. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
So I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you.
Hey, we love you. Not just because of who you are, but for who we have become when we are with you. Every scar, every flaw, every imperfection. We love that because we have you, we've never lost the magic that makes us us. Because you're in all of our best memories, we want to give you a treat this Valentine. You stand a chance of winning a Valentine's Day staycation at a fancy hotel for you and your significant other. To participate, make a 1-minute video with your boo. Tell us how you met. Share the video on Facebook. Tag us at Today95.1 FM. Use the hashtags PurpleVal and How We Met. Get your friends to like your videos and follow our page. The videos with the most likes win. Easy peasy. Every love song is about you. Every love story is yours. Life is better with you by our side. Happy Valentine's Day.
Say what we want, use what we got before it's all gone. No, we're not promised tomorrow, so I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This is a radio message to my baby.
Radio serves as one of the most powerful mediums of communication, as it plays a pivotal role in education, awareness, creation, entertainment, and all that you need from the radio. The radio is a great companion. It's always there. It never lets you down. February 13 is World Radio Day. It was proclaimed in 2011 by the UNESCO General Conference and was first celebrated in 2012. And to celebrate this year's anniversary of World Radio Day, Today FM would love to have some of our listeners come live to talk about radio's impact in their lives. To participate, stay on the dial for more information. Together, let's amplify the impact of radio in bringing about change and unity across the globe.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio. Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Me on study of bullet, me of bullet. Yeah. I cannot compare to your kind of vibe. I cannot compare to your kind of vibe. This kind of thing fit to kill a man. This kind of love you to satisfy. Tell me say make I live and say it again, no say me I love him. Tell them say me they live and say this long me I go die for him. Abasimba, she go they scream no Abasimba. When I fall like my machine gun, she go they scream like a ding dong. Oh, Abasimba, she go they scream no Abasimba. When I fall like my machine gun, she go they scream like a ding dong. I go take and judge. You know the first step, I go take and judge. This one no be church, we go need to pray. This one no be play, I go ride you well. I bend you till your mama call you. Bend you till your mama call you. Be like Omale, I go bend you. Make I bend you till your mama call you. Bend you till your mama call you. Be like Omale, I go bend you. Ika sokon, everybody me for ya Ika sokon. Make we dance to my sokon. Feeling my vibe, I say one love. Ika sokon, everybody me for ya Ika sokon. Make we dance to my sokon. Feeling my vibe, I say one love. Tell me say make I live and say it again, no say me I love him. Tell them say me they live and say this long me I go die for him. Abasimba, she go they scream Abasimba. When I fall like my machine gun, she go they scream like a ding dong. Oh, Abasimba, she go they scream Abasimba. When I fall, I'm a machine gun. She go they scream like a ding dong. I go take and judge. No need fast step, I go take and judge. This one no be church, we go need to pray. This one no be play, I go ride you well.
Mixed.
This year you go drive motor car. Your wife, you go carry the leg. Your wife, you go born baby boy. You don't dey write in the jam. This year your admission is settled. You don't dey sing in the song. Oh, this year your blowing is settled. Papi ko wela bala pesa. Tiki yale bumonolwa. Name na diki chefulu na cheka. Kuku yale kamuni meshua. You go buy house, you go buy car, you go marry pay account to go rubber this year. I connect the promotions, so dollar go down a week again about this year. Every black day, gotta put them for your hand. Gotta put them for your hand. Going coming, I put them for your hand. Gotta put them for your hand. Every black day, gotta put them for your hand. My friends and my family, I leave them for your hand. When I put them on, you wanna have a good day, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. You wanna have a good year, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. You wanna have a good day, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. You wanna have a good year, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. I know you yasika. song is amazing.
No, no. Deep down inside my liver, I know this our love forever. Oh, I something to your son. Play me, come my lifestyle, you do. No con here, con do no juru. You won't play me, bang bang golo. You dey eye me like I'm uncolos. Deep down inside my kidney, I love you and I'm not kidding. Oh, when you find die, I'm a fly guy. I know I'm a shy guy, but I'm a sharp guy. No con here, con do no juru. You won't play me, bang bang golo. You dey eye me like I'm uncolos. Cheeky, give me every time you love me, but I'm loving you every day. Nobody knows tomorrow, but I could be by your side anyway. Anyway, the matter be. When you need me to fantasy, you need me physically. Call my phone sharply. Oh no. Give me every time you love me, cause I'm loving you every day. Nobody knows tomorrow, but I could be by your side anyway. Anyway, the matter be. When you need me to fantasy, you need me physically. Call my phone sharply. Oh no. Anytime you're ready for loving, anytime you want put it on me. Shama shed, you see me, girl, I run into you. You want Shama shallow, you want Shama shallow. They don't want the happiness, but we don't send your papa. Deep down inside my kidney, I love you and I'm not kidding. Oh, when you find die, I'm a fly guy. I know I'm a shy guy, but I'm a sharp guy. Look on here, con do no juru. You won't play me, bang bang golo. You dey eye me like I'm uncolos. Give me every time you love me, cause I'm loving you every day. Nobody knows tomorrow, but I could be by your side anyway. Anyway, the matter be. When you need me to fantasy, you need me physically. Call my phone sharply. Oh no. Give me every time you love me, cause I'm loving you every day. Nobody knows tomorrow, but I could be by your side anyway. Anyway, the matter be. When you need me to fantasy, you need me physically. Call my phone sharply. Oh no. Give me every time you love me, cause cause I'm loving you every day. Nobody knows tomorrow, but I could be by your side anyway. Anyway, the matter be, oh, you need me to fantasy, you need me physically. Call my phone sharply, oh no.
$1 baby, I'm gonna do decoration. I feel like me and me. I don't just see screenshots. I'm sure he's putting up that. Like I hear me on the job. Pussy can't put in a shot. Simultaneous equation, that's balance. Find X or Y. I stand made for those who they doubt me.
What you about to say? I'm gonna bounce here. I wanna make your good rewind if you can't see. It goes on you $1 billion to the yummy. I know they put my mouth for anything when you consign. Offer your soul, we have been more. It don't decay, what's the cash here? Lomo logo, my faramo. Mujaro Moju Muche Garaton. Shoot the Balasaga, listen. I'm a logo Garala.
Baba Fatima. Take him a bush in love. My friend did the drinking coffee. Once the best did it for life to you. Mikasa, Sukasa. You don't know the Tony Lamba. We buy a bacha, abracadabra, propaganda. We are a pooper, we see on Toguru. Feel out the way, it a did you.
Money is the most of my Russian cause. I beg of Louis made you for me. What's your right? Being taught in Monaco for a person. I told you I to Palazzo. Because it's time for $50 million. I go for balance, keep us saying, can you come by me? You go. No girl wants a broke nigga. Who will come out just a motor from my share nigga. I want to win me tonic you wild nigga. No one look at you, so if you want, I want me. Baba Fatima.
Take him a bush in love. My friend did the drinking coffee. Once the best did it for life to you. Mikasa, Sukasa. You don't know the Tony Lamba. We buy a bacha, abracadabra, propaganda. We are a pooper, we see on Toguru. Feel out the way, it a did you.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Z.
Skelly on the beat.
Baby, you there for yourself with David Do. Woman, swag in a drip, come on, I can't baby, Mara, they call me Parapa, baby, you're blowing my mind, you. Baby, Mara, dig on me Paramba, baby, you're one of a kind, you. Baby, stainless. My baby, stainless. Baby, stainless. My baby, stainless. Stainless, baby. Baby, fish soap you they use. You fine as you find for your Snapchat. Now your ex-boyfriend need to lose. He left a fly girl for a fly guy. Stainless, stainless. Baby, the boss, baby, still dependent. So see again, I don't know my eyelids. So pointed nose, make other girls' nose pointless. Please, but I miss that I'm a member again. And the mama chala chami chongo me chokwa kono this. They see you and they see me cause it do me. And if you man get if you light and not book up. Is it baby? Love, baby kiss you more. I do baby baby Mara, they call me Parapa, baby, you're blowing my mind, yo. Baby Mara, dig on me Baramba, baby, you're one of a kind, yo. Baby, stainless. My baby, baby stainless. Baby stainless. My baby stainless. Stainless, baby.
This love with it burn, this love with it thunder. They never burn them, they never burn him mother. We won't put us under. I give you love, you give me more. Oh baby, this is one thing to live say for me forevermore. You are the only one now. Just take your heart and make you better. Love you forever, me oh that shower that baby you blowing my mind, yo. Got me feeling like dancing the galala. So mommy call it banjo, baby stainless.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Board Hardcore. News update.
Hello, good afternoon. Here's news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. The candidate of the Labour Party in 2023 presidential election, Peter Obi, says there is no corresponding breakdown of expenditures to justify the increase in 2025 national budget. The statement comes after President Bola Tinubu increased the appropriation bill for the 2025 fiscal year from 49.7 trillion naira to 54.2 trillion naira. Recall, the president announced the increment in separate letters, which he forwarded to both the Senate and the House of Representatives. Reacting to the development, Obi said Nigerians need to know how the resources generated were being allocated for the sake of transparency and accountability. This, he said, was to ensure that they were judiciously spent on the country's development and the well-being of the people. In a statement issued via his ex-handle, the former Anambra State governor said Nigerians were still waiting for a detailed account of the execution and expenditures of the renewed Hope budget passed in December 2023. Obi further called on the National Assembly to seize this opportunity to obtain and make public the full details of the 2024 budget. Former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi says President Bola Tinubu means well for his policies, but well-meaning is not enough in leadership. The ex-governor, who described the president as his elder brother, said the Tinubu-led government must have a policy framework that aligns with leadership acumen to get Nigerians the desired change. Fayemi, a high-ranking member of the president's party, said those in power know the truth but do not act the truth because sometimes there are many mediating factors. Amid the crisis rocking the People's Democratic Party, PDP, the immediate past National Publicity Secretary of the party, Kola Ologundia, says the opposition party may face worse crisis if it fails to address one of the issues that contributed to its failure in the 2023 presidential election. Ologundia, who stated this during a television program, said the party would face another crisis if it fails to zone its national chairmanship position to the North Central region. The PDP has been in disarray since 2022 following its national convention, which produced former Vice President Atiku Abubakar as its 2023 presidential candidate. This did not go down well with some party members as the disgruntled PDP governors, led by Nyesom Wike, worked against the party. Currently, the PDP is divided over its national secretary position as Sunday Ude Okoye and Samuel Ayanwu are locked in a legal battle. However, while feeding questions on ensuring the opposition party stabilizes ahead of the 2027 general elections, Ologundia said the national chairmanship position, if not zoned to the North Central, would disrupt the party again. Meanwhile, to resolve its current crisis, the party's Board of Trustees directed the party's National Working Committee, NWC, to immediately swear in Sunday Ude Okoye as substantive National Secretary, in line with the declarative judgment of the Enugu High Court, which the Court of Appeal upheld. And on the foreign scene, Malawi has ordered its military to prepare to withdraw from Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo, where the Rwanda-backed M23 armed group has launched a new offensive. The troops were part of a Southern African Development Community (SADC) mission deployed in 2023 to help the Kinshasa government quell unrest in the mineral-rich eastern region. The move is also to allow for planned negotiations towards a lasting peace. South Africa dominates the SADC force, which is estimated to number around 1,300 troops, with Tanzania also contributing soldiers. On Tuesday, M23 declared a unilateral humanitarian ceasefire days after capturing the strategic city of Goma in North Kivu. But intense clashes broke out on Wednesday, pitting M23 and its Rwandan allies against Congolese armed forces. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. Many thanks for listening. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Eyimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome on board. This is Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
Yes, exactly. This is where you hear the truth. Every other place, you won't hear the truth. I can assure you. This is the only place where you can hear the truth without fear or favor. Now, if you even hate the truth, or if when we are talking, something is itching you in your ear and pinching you, then you don't love the truth. Truth does not change by technology. Nothing changes truth. If you are hungry, you are hungry. The truth is that you are hungry. Once you have eaten to capacity, there's nothing you can eat again. Have you gone to a buffet before? I went for a training. We went down for a buffet. That was when I knew that some of the people who are in public office who grab is wickedness. It's not because they need all that. If you see food in a 5-star hotel, that's where we did the training. If you see food, I told my colleague, I said, no eat waiting you carry go toilet. Just eat one you can eat. Yes, they gave us takeaway, but you see different types of rice. Coconut rice, Chinese rice, this one rice. You just eat. At the end of it, people ate to their capacity. They couldn't eat again. Now, the ones remaining, they packaged some in takeaway and gave us. Now, do you know a greedy person, or a wicked person, knowing that those food will get spoiled, will still say, pack it, let me go and store it. Why not carry it and give to other people who have not eaten, who need the food? You see, during COVID, some people packed noodles, rice, and knowing that those things, they have, expiry date, you went to stock them somewhere. The one in Bayesana, they unveiled it and everything else already gone sour. Is that one not wickedness? Whereas there are hungry people on the street.
Yeah, because leadership is about service. So whatever level of leadership that you're in, whether state or federal, or even in your office, that space that you are in, you realize that it's a time to serve, not to lord people or make certain rules that are so stringent that it's just about you. It's supposed to be a beneficial thing for all. Everybody working in their capacity and doing things collectively to make things work. I am Queen Chima. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yes, of course. Let me just state this. Someone gave me 3 bunches of plantain. That was in 2021. Big bunches. Now, number one, I knew that I won't be able to finish them. If I keep them at home, within days, it will ripen. And it might get spoiled. It's my private property. It's not even public property. So when I go home, I said, this thing will spoil if I just keep it here. So I had to cut. Neighbor take, you take, this one take. I kept one bunch. Do you know even that one bunch?
You couldn't finish
it. In 3 days' time, they were all ripening. I had to now dissect them again. And I had peace. Because if those things get spoiled and I throw them away, what's the essence? It's foolishness now. It's better for someone to eat it, for God to bless, than the thing to get spoiled, and then you dispose them. Now, I also discovered, before we go into, because this will also link us to our conversation where we'll look at critical basic infrastructures, that makes people to move from the rural areas to the urban areas. Recently, they said they've been installing solar lights. I don't know if they've installed on your street. They said they've been installing solar lights. Now, I came across this particular brand, I've looked at the solar lights they are installing. They are not it, Solar lights that by 1 a.m., 2 a.m. they are off. Check some areas, Queen. You discover that between 7 a.m. down, they are all dark. They're all dark. We have sun. Even those countries that don't have the kind of solar energy that we have, they are using solar. Let alone us that God has blessed with so much sun. Everywhere in River State is supposed to be shining. Is that correct? Because the sun is there. You just install it. It charges on its own. You program it. It comes on by 6 or 7 p.m. till the next day. It goes off again. It charges again. So you don't need anybody to go and switch on or off anything. It's just simple this thing. Now, I saw this one. It's the 450 all-in-one solar street light. It has camera. It also has high transparency PC cover it has ABS lamp, it has 180 PCS high brightness. Now, it also has camera.
Okay.
So it works for
like
illumination,
dual purpose,
and for security. Why is it that they've not been installing this one?
So that's a lot of question, right? And that's a question to ask, really, because you look at a lot of times people who are given the jobs to do contracts. I think yesterday on Talk That Talk, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday, we were talking about supervision. How can
is it supervision?
These jobs that are giving out, who goes to check exactly what is happening? Because yes, I know that the person who gives the contract probably has done some cuts. So you who gave the person who gave, or whatever line of giving was involved, the most important thing is quality delivery and let the service go on as much as it should. So who is monitoring exactly? Because if there is that proper monitoring or supervision, maybe you find out that this was substandard and should not be used. This amount of money was budgeted for this. So if you put all of this together, is it even close to what was budgeted? So you see, that's why you look at certain areas and say, oh, this is substandard. Some of the roads too. And they will take forever. These roads will take forever to be constructed. And then you look at the road and you're wondering, within 2 months or 3 months, you're already seeing potholes. So who is calling who to order? Who is checking or?
So I had to put it up on my Facebook page. I said, if they don't install, the NDDC, the state government, the local government, if they don't install this particular brand, this is just my own recommendation. I'm not even talking about the higher version. This one at least will serve. It is strong. It is durable. If they don't install this, what they are doing is scam for me. Because what they're even installing is too inferior. They installed a particular one on my street. I don't know the brand. It was shining a little bit. 2 weeks later, they came and removed it and brought this other one that you're seeing. This one is not shining. This one looks like, in fact, it's when PhD brings light that you use the PhD light that people have on their own bulbs that you use. And we have solar street lights. So what's the essence of installing that kind of thing? So for those of you who are listening, go to my Facebook page, Lucky Maxwell. You see the brand. I posted it there. If they don't install this one, that thing they are doing is a scam. Because it is right time that we start holding these guys accountable. The local governments, with all due respect, they are receiving good money now. No chairman has any excuse to say, because they are passionate of fun. That's why we are unable to do this. They are receiving big figures.
So rural electrification should be a great responsibility.
It should be it's their responsibility. Yeah. Because if people have basic amenities, for instance, in your house you have light, you earn average salary, you have free healthcare, you go to a free school, you have scholarship. Queen, I'm not sure you want to live in a palatial home like Aso Rock. You'll be contented. Most of the times, the reason why people probably migrate or go into crime or do one thing or the other is because they want a better life. Now, for the rural people, what are they even looking for? Go to the villages. What do they want? Access road to their farms. In fact, the rural people have the simplest life on earth. Even in developed countries, go to the rural area. What in quote we call rural areas, is the green environment. You don't have big industries there. The rural people want electricity to power their fridge so they can drink cold water, sell cold water and drink. They need access road to their farms. They need clean water. What again do they need? Farm seedlings so they can go and plant, and security. Health center here so that the women can go and deliver. That's all. And you see that when that happens, the migration will be less. People want to stay in their villages. They have their ancestral homes there. Why come to Port Harcourt and pay 500,000 for a self-con when your ancestral home is in the village? You can do your business there. You have all the necessary and basic amenities that should be provided by the local government, so you can live your life and enjoy your life. Some of them will marry there, give birth. Maybe once in a while they can just come to the city, go back if you have access road. You know, there's a particular man I know from my village who was working in Uniport then. He would drive. Then when the road was still passable, he would drive from the village, come, stay here till Friday and go back. He has somewhere, a place where he sleeps in school. He will go back. He does not pay house rent in the city. He goes back because he has the ancestral home in the village. So the question is, why is it difficult to provide these small things for the rural people so they can just live their life? Queen, I'm asking you, why is it difficult? Including the solar lights that I have,
We'll turn to our guest. Let our guest do all the answering, and then we get to our listener too. So we have joined us in the studio.
Osinachi, Samuel Wokoma, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me here. Okay, from what you have been saying is from your intro. You first of all look at when they award these contracts. The question is, are they awarding contract because they want to achieve something or to get that, if it is an electrification project now, for instance, are you awarding it because you want the people to have light or you want to settle your political supporters? That's the question. Now, if you are awarding because you want the people to enjoy it, you will be sure that what you have awarded has been implemented. They have done it within the specification that you have given. But if you awarded just because you want to settle your political friends, those who supported you, by so doing, you won't even look at it. Whether they've done it, whether they've not done it, you won't even look at it. You see it as, I have settled you. The other person, I have settled you. So that's to come into your intro from your introduction now. Now, talking about rural migration, rural-urban migration.
Yeah.
In urban area, you find out that there are opportunities. Opportunities are abound. That is, when we migrate to foreign countries, we say it's because of greener pasture. Now, when you go from the village or the rural area to the city areas, it's still because of greener pastures. One, there are schools that are not in that rural area that your children, you want them to go to a better school. Yeah. You take them to township area. Now, there are no universities in rural area. Like in my own local government, the one we have, there an extension of Ignatius Adjoro University there. Nobody looks at it. The place is just like that. Otherwise, tell me, if that place has been developed, that in Ndele, that school has been there. I don't know when the school came there, but I know that before.
They revitalized it a little bit. From the
I don't know.
Last time I saw it, it was looking like just an abandoned secondary school. That's the way the place looked like the last time I went to that place. But if you look at it, you find out that the space of land they have there cannot be compared with what they have at the main campus. Yes, it's true.
But it has been abandoned. If a man who doesn't have anything, you don't have a job, or you're managing your farm, and then you have a child whom you want to train, and that child has finished secondary school, just university, see your house, see the school. You can easily, struggle for school fees. After all, what the child will eat, you won't get worried about it. But the school is closed. But here, the school is not one that can be accessed because of how bushy the place is. You won't be thinking about taking your child to school, and then you'll be thinking about the child's safety too. So that will make some persons say, okay, my children, you go to town. Then another way is those who are looking for money, white-collar job, can go there. Now, if you have electricity in your place and everywhere is conducive there, you can't go and live in the town. You may go to your work and then go back to your place to live. Let me narrow it down to my place. I am from Rumekpe.
Okay. Rumekpe?
Yes.
The oil...
Okay.
The oil environment.
Oh, you know that. But the government has not recognized us in any way that we are one of the geese that lay the golden eggs, as far as Emma local government and River State is concerned. But what do we have to show for it? Nothing. There is no government presence in my place, except now that the chairman, Chief Omereji, came and made us a promise, and he's trying to make good his promise. That is by restoring electricity in my place. I'm coming to that. Okay. Now, he said that he was going to restore electricity in my place, though the one we had wasn't from government. Government never did anything for us. So, the one we had is not from government, that was from Shell. But because of our communal crisis, that, you know how crisis happened. Everything was destroyed. Now he came, and when he came, he hit the ground running, and he made this promise that he's going to give us electricity. They started installing poles around December. I think mid-December they stopped. The poles have now got into the community. If I'm lying, you can go there. When you go to an LNG pipeline, immediately after that pipeline, that's where the poles stopped. I just heard that last week, something like that they've started work again. But poles have now gone around the community. It hasn't even entered into the mainstay of the community. So when I heard, I read online, somebody posted that electricity has been restored in the 14 wards of Emoha local government. I was like, what's this? What is this? Because in my place, poles have not even been restored. That is electrical poles.
But you have transformer.
So by your place, you mean your village?
I mean the clan.
The clan.
This clan, this Rumekwe is a clan that has 8 large communities.
Oh, okay.
Even at that, we have only one word.
But the entire
that's what 8.
The entire MOA has
14 words.
14 words.
14 words. 14 words.
14 words. Okay.
We talk about communities. There are many. Only my place will have 8.
Okay, so 14 words. Okay.
14 words. Now, I don't know if the as I am in studio now, if the polls have got into the mainstay of the community. I don't know about that. Then, if you talk about primary schools and secondary schools, what has government done for us? In fact, the Emoa local government had just left us in the lurch. They abandoned us. It's like there is nothing that is coming out from Rumekwe. Nothing. But here, Rumekwe is, like I said earlier, Rumekwe is one of the geese that lay the golden egg as far as Emoa local government and River State is concerned. We produce oil. We have oil. The second place that oil was discovered in the entire Niger Delta after Oloibri in 1957, then 1958, my place. But what do we have to show for it? Nothing.
So they've been exploring since 1958?
Yes. So, if you see people that come from that area migrating to urban area, you shouldn't blame them. The reason is that they can't have good education in that community, in that clan. You can't have good education. There is no potable water. No potable water. No good market. No, government has not done any road for us. In fact, even the elective positions, we have not been given any chance to even produce one, except the councillor. Because councillor, because you have a word, definitely you must produce a councillor. I think that is why we even produce a councillor. Otherwise, we have not benefited anything from our local government.
The company operating in your area, just like in other areas, because we're talking about rural development, that will stop this rural-urban migration. Because one of the most important reasons why people migrate is because they are looking for greener pastures. Why are we going to Obodo Ibo? It's because of his money now. Everybody needs a better life. Now, were there no MOU signed with Shell? I think, is it Aradel? Is Aradel there?
Aradel, yeah.
It's also
NDPR now.
NDPR
Former
now.
NDPR.
And now Aradel.
The name sounds like Aradite.
Was there no MOU signed that, since you are exploring, you will do this, do that for us?
Yeah. Like I told you earlier, we had light. I'm coming to your question. We had light before.
Okay.
And this was as a result of the MOU that was signed between the oil company, that's Shell, and my people. They tried to provide us with light. Then Total, and I think Total, they also did their own part. But our concern here is not the oil companies, but the government. The government has not been able to do anything for us. They haven't. They will come and make promises. At the end of the day, nothing. We have MOU with oil companies. But now, MOU no longer works because of, what is it called?
The PIA.
The PIA. Because of the PIA.
You have a board?
Yes. But the
where
way...
the 3% goes to?
Yes.
So
but
that
the
3%
way,
is supposed to be used for development now?
When did it start? Has anyone been released? Now? The way the PIA even is, it is not the benefit. I don't know whether you've gone through the PIA.
I've gone through it.
The PIA, we shouldn't celebrate it because there's a lot of encumbrances on that PIA that is on the community now. There are things the community will do. The money you'll be expecting will be gone. So why should it be like that? But come to think of it, government, I'm being specific here, our local government is supposed to. One, we haven't produced House of Reps member. We've not got any commissioner. That is that they appointed this person, a commissioner from Romekwe. That hasn't been done.
What's this man representing Emoha, this federal country from?
He's from, I think, Ikwere local government.
Okay.
We have not produced chairman. We haven't produced vice chairman.
Rumekwe now.
Rumekwe. But almost all the wards in our local government have produced either vice chairman or local government, the chairman, commissioners, and then advisors to the governor, even House of Reps member, House of Assembly member. They've produced, but we have not produced even one.
All right, let's go back to the rural-urban migration. As you've noticed in your community, and there may be a number of communities in River State, what do you think this leaves the rural area? What do you think happens when this migration is continuous? Is there something that really happens to these rural areas?
Yeah, you find out that today we are talking about, even though, quote unquote, there's not scarcity of food, but agricultural produce is getting scarce in River State. Let me be specific in River State. What is the cause? Because of this rural-urban migration. If I were in my place, I think I should do farm.
Okay. Aside your job.
Aside my job.
Okay.
Because my job gives me time. So I can go, maybe in the evening I go to the farm, or early in the morning I go to the farm. Weekends I go to the farm. But Gary, that is the common staple food that we eat in this area. So one problem is that the way agricultural produce were being produced before, they are no longer being produced that way now. Then it is not also helping the rural economy. Because where people are many, demand will be high on certain things. But where you have paucity of people, the demand will be low. That will now make those who sell. If you go buy, for instance, go buy cucumber that you want to sell, instead of buying one bag, you can now say, okay, give me one basket to sell. And that one basket, before you finish selling it, some of them have gone bad.
So you want to sell off?
You want to sell off
cheaper
at a giveaway price, you know. So those things, even when the local government or government as a whole is saying that we want to empower these people, what is empowerment? Our government idea of empowerment is neither here nor there. A situation whereby one local government chairman will give you 50,000 naira. That is empowerment. Is that empowerment?
Have they not empowered you?
How?
Money has entered your account now.
How did you empower the person? 50,000 in this economy. You're saying that you've empowered the person. How? Okay, if I am hungry and I take from that money and buy food today, buy tomorrow, well, how much will be left? You see, so this migration has a lot to do, not just in that community, in the rural area, even in the township
agriculture.
area.
When Rume was 2000, and I can't remember the year exactly, my friend lost the father, so went for burial. And the mom gave us 1 or 2 basins of gari.
Okay.
If you see the kind of akpu they gave us, you know, Lulu, they were so big. I was in level 300 then. We brought gari from Rume here. In Odego clan, right? We brought gari, brought apple. I was distributing to my neighbors. In fact, we did not finish it all. That apple stayed at home for like how many weeks? The ones that were still in my house. That's because, like you talked about agriculture, my friend's mom she's a seasoned farmer.
Okay.
But she has reduced her farming this thing now as we speak. They have a lot of land. Then.
Why has she reduced? Is it age or what?
She has moved now to Port Harcourt. Excuse me. She has moved.
Okay, she has moved to
insecurity is also part of the issues while she moved. And then, you know, because you don't have these infrastructures in the village, so the children said just move down.
So let's talk about, before we open the phone lines really, let's talk about what can be done and how fast it can be done, especially citing the role of the local government. The local government, very important, because some of these are their roles. We talk about rural electrification, water, market access roads, primary health care, and all. So what and how should they be?
Okay, the government should be able to provide the basic amenities to the rural areas. Basic amenities such as primary health center. Going back to my place again, we don't have anywhere that even one chemist shop that they say this is government or government did this. There is not even a chemist shop. Yes. When Amechi was in power, Amechi did all his health centers, excuse me, built all his health centers. No one was built in Rumekwe.
The 360 or thereabouts.
No one was built in Rumekwe. His model primary schools, no one was built in Rumekwe. Wike came. Wike focused on infrastructure, especially roads.
No, say road. No, don't say
Okay.
bridge. Mostly
Road.
bridges. Because when you say infrastructure, electricity is part of it.
Yes.
So banks.
Now
and
let
all,
me use
they're all
roads.
infrastructure.
Let me use roads now. No one was cited in my place. There is not even grading. We don't have roads. It was when, by the time he was about to leave, that's when he awarded the contract of our road. And ask me what is happening there now. As he left, the machines they were using to grade the place, to do the drainage, they took them all. And they have not returned till as I speak to you now. We don't have road. That's the government of Wiki. Now, the government of His Excellency now, CM Fobara, we have not got anything. We haven't. And the way I look at it, it doesn't seem that we will get one.
Why, don't you have faith?
But they say a man dies when hope is dead. But my hope has not died. Our hope has not died. We are still hoping that one day God will remember us. The government will remember us. Just as Omereji, the Chief Omereji, has remembered us and made us promise. And he's trying to make good his promise by installing poles in the community, which poles have not even got to the heart of the community. It hasn't got into our community.
Let's look at the sources from which these rural areas can be developed. There are so many sources. I've stated it over and over on my show just for purpose of education. And I've said it over and over that Rivers people are not supposed to be talking about these basic amenities. If, month after month, year after year, these things are done. Little drops of water makes an ocean. In 3 months, there was this program Amechi launched, 60, 60, 60. Is it 60 what in 60 days?
There's 60 health centers in 60 days or something like that.
That means in 60 days you can build one health center. In Obodo Ibo these days now they install buildings. You don't need to dig foundation and do all that. They install.
Okay.
So you can even install one in even 30 days. So if Amechi could do that in 60 days. Now we have rep members. Yours is
Merengwa.
You have senator. What's his name?
Senator is this man.
Is it Orwell that is covering your
Orwell.
Orwell.
I think it's a chain. Yes.
Okay. You have a councillor. You have Chief Omeriji local government chairman. You're supposed to benefit from 13% derivation for the state. And then you're supposed to benefit from the normal development of the state government. You're supposed to benefit twice from the state government, 13%, which is oil producing, and Rivers receives nothing less than 10 billion monthly. You're supposed to also benefit from the normal scattered development across the states. So if you have all these sources, why is it now difficult for, through these sources, you're supposed to have like 3-4 health centers, primary schools scattered, water, name it.
In law, there's what they call law as it is and law as it ought to be. Now, the way it is now, you're saying how it ought to be. But the way it is, what is happening now? We haven't benefited. We are not benefiting. Unless we start benefiting tomorrow. But as I speak with you, the only benefit we have got is this installation that is going on, that they just returned, I think, late this week or last week.
And that's not a prerequisite that you have electricity.
That is not a guarantee that they will be connected. I think when I read that thing, restoration of electricity, first of all, poles should be restored before the wires.
Then
Transformers. Before you can be connected.
You're even supposed to have a step-down station.
Yes. Before there will be full restoration. Okay. But that has not been done. So whatever thing the chairman is doing, he should fire on all cylinders. to make sure that Rumekwe get what he promised.
So if all communities get all these things, there won't be need for rural
What are you going? What are you transitioning to urban area for? What? When you have all these things, you can hardly see an American person in Nigeria except on expatriate base, isn't it? Why? Because what is he coming to look for in this place? He has what he wants there. They say Rivers people don't travel, especially Ikwere people. I don't know if you have heard that. The Ikwere people don't travel. You know what I ask people? What am I coming to your place to do? You are coming to my place to look for a job, to work. Now, should I leave my own where you're coming and then I should meet you in your own place and where you are running away from? What does that mean? So if I have this, like if the oil companies in my place can employ people there, the local government can provide these basic amenities, potable water.
Or should.
If they can.
No, but it is there in the fourth schedule. You know, that's
what you have in the schedules or whatever, the constitution does not guarantee what you have.
You know why I'm saying so? When politicians talk, they say, in the constitution section, this subsection, this person must obey court order, must do this, you must respect. They say you must. Now, if they are in office, why is it difficult for them to also must obey what is in the constitution that spells out their duty? The duty of the local government, that's I said it before, that the local governments in Rivers State are not performing optimally. They were even accusing the former people who went to court to say extension or no extension of saying, oh, they were not doing anything. Now, you are also doing the same thing that you accused those people of doing. When people said, when local government receive their money full, that there will be development nyafu everywhere, I say it's a lie, because of the character of those that maybe be selected or installed in this local government. Some of them receive 2-something billion, 3-something billion as we speak. What is the wage bill? 150, 200 million. Some of them are not even paying salaries. They are even owing. They have not paid minimum wage. Let's leave that aside. Now, these basic amenities, to build one school, how much? Will it be up to 500 million? I'm not sure if it will be up.
I'm not an architect. I'm not a builder.
No, it won't be up.
I'm not a civil engineer. But the issue is, while we were talking about language the other day, we talked about interest. First of all, what is your interest? Is your interest in the people to make them enjoy the dividend of democracy? Are you coming to lead us to tell us that, yes, this thing, you can get it? Is that why you're coming, or you just want to satisfy your own pocket? There are so many persons at the helm of affairs. They are just there to satisfy themselves. Even their family, they can't extend to their family, but their secondary family, not their primary families. What they know is about their pocket.
And you can ascertain this throughout their year of service.
Exactly. Politicians are just there to make you come and beg them. They are happy, some of them. They are happy when you come. They are happy when you come to them and grovel. They are happy when you come and say, okay, please, I beg, my pikin is sick. Just find me, even at 20 naira. Find me.
I feel so aggrieved. I saw a particular post in a group that I belong, and they said my senator graciously gave money for surgery. Somebody's child, they said they now did surgery. I just called one or two people. I didn't even say anything, because if I say anything, some of them who are even learned professors and doctors, they will attack me and say I'm a small boy. So I called one or two. I said, I know the shame. Are we not supposed? Is this child not supposed to have free healthcare, where she will go and get free healthcare? Why would you be praising the senator because he used your own money, because he has made you poor and you can't even afford to do the surgery? So he now stepped in. Ordinary 10 million. And you people are now praising him. The parents said, that's why you're saying the truth. But
those praises are just ostentatious.
They will attack you.
You're just doing it just to curry favor from this
So
one.
let's take some calls. 0810-9510-951 and 0817-0000-951. It is only in Nigeria you see somebody has one issue or the other and they will start doing GoFundMe for the person to be taken abroad for treatment. Ordinarily, government is supposed to provide these things. When somebody has such issues, you just go to the hospital, they do the kidney transplant, and everybody goes home. Yes.
Good afternoon.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Master, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
What you are just saying this afternoon is just nothing but the truth. What doesn't us is the first thing that some people would need to demand for the relevant things which they're supposed to demand from is singing to some people.
All right, thank
in
you.
Government.
Thank you.
So it's the fault of the people, not the fault of the leader. That's my take.
Thank you very much for your time.
Okay.
Let's take some messages.
Not yet, but let's see if we have any on Facebook comment. And
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Moxie.
Go ahead.
Yes. Yes, also. Sorry. Yes, yeah, Senator. Yeah. You see, just for some fact, I think the citizens who don't travel, it's just not true. That knowledge is wrong. And they are just saying it because it's necessary that, it's the modern invention. You have everything. Why will you travel? This pains me a lot. But anyway, that's by the way. Now, this urban rural migration is for the start of, a good standard of living. And where all these amenities are lacking, basically light, housing, roads, and healthcare center. When these things are, or just these few things are there, you see that the rate of, rural urban migration will reduce. So that is the thing. They just stifle everything. Now look at just the $300 million dollar Ogoni. If you know how much that one would have done in the land, it's over 500 billion naira entered Ogoni. Do you know what it will do? At least some places would have gone to cities. So these are what we are talking about. So,
Thank you.
Time, so let me just stop.
Thank you very much. Please, when you guys mentioned that $300 million, please, I don't want to go and cry. Nobody, please don't be mentioning it. No, I feel so sad. I feel so sad that we're in a system. Do you know what $300 million is? Like $300 million. As in like $300 million. Please, don't mention it again, please. And some people who allegedly they accused of collecting, they are walking freely, talking everywhere.
The issue is that even the person who is a victim of any government mismanagement, the person will somehow begin to attack you who are probing into the matter.
Exactly.
They will say that is poverty mentality.
Yes.
Because it is not you. But you're doing this for yourself and for that same person. So, that's our problem here.
0810-9510951. Provision of basic amenities to reduce rural urban migration. If you have these basic amenities within your area, in your village, in Rumekbe, in Rumewo, in Oshiboko, in Bomu, would you want to travel to Port Harcourt to come and live? Or just work, go back? That's the question. If you have these basic amenities, hospital, perfect, primary school, perfect, you have access road to your farms, you have potable water, you have constant electricity, and the brand of solar lights I just told you now. Go to my Facebook, 450 all in one. Go there, go to my Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, you'll see the brand. If they don't install that type in your area, whatever they have installed is a scam.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Good afternoon, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, Robin Maja. Robin Maja.
Yes.
You give me a call after this show.
Is that what?
Give me a call after this show.
Okay, I will do so after the program.
Go ahead, sir.
Not Maxwell. Now, well, we'll continue to talk. And I know that they are listening and they are hearing whether they do what you are saying, I am saying, people are saying or not. Let it be on record that we keep telling them they should do the right thing. And I think they will. They will do the right thing. Good afternoon. God bless you and bless your station.
Thank you.
All right, let's see some messages. Max is aware of a politician that sent me 100K to shut my mouth. I took it and refused to shut up until we have leaders with empathy. Now, waste of time, academia. Well, you took the money.
Of course, I told him to take the money. Now. Why won't he take it? Is it not his money? Is it not his money? It's your money, now take it and tell him that it's not even enough. What he has just brought is 1% of what he has stolen. So he should bring the rest. I've been to a politician's house. Okay, I've been to Senator Akpabio's house. Those people are enjoying them. If you go to some of their houses, you know that this country is not poor. Then River State. All right, 0810-9510951. Would you rather stay in your village or you want to travel to Port Harcourt? Now, house rent in Obiakpo, Port Harcourt is very high.
I asked somebody, there is one of my friends that is looking for a self-contained apartment. When I tried to ask an agent, he said the least self-contained is 450,000.
Of course.
I was asking why, how? Does it mean that you just move in, you can't take anything to move in, or your clothing are there, your mattress is there, your cushion, whatever thing you want is there? He said no. That's the standard of the building. What is happening? So if I had these basic amenities in my place, why should I come to town? What am I coming to do? Invariably, my place will become township.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, Reginald, go ahead. They said Eche is now enjoying Yafu electricity.
Yes, Mr. Maxwell.
Are you enjoying electricity in Eche?
Let me say in particular, in my place here at Chekochi, I cannot account for the entire Eche. Let me say here that electricity within my place here at Chekochi has improved. That is not giving PSCD, giving them 100% mark. A lot needs to be done. So, Mr. Maxwell, from here at Chekochi, no matter the work that I will have in Port Harcourt, Mr. Maxwell, I will not go and live in Port Harcourt. Because I have water here, even though it's not the government that gives me the water, I have good environment, which I have my house of my own. So what am I doing outside there to go and live and suffer myself? So I won't do it. So that is why all we are begging from government is those basic things.
Thank you, Reginald.
For us, they should do it.
Thank you, Reginald. Thank you very much. Thank God Ability Atwebu says, Maxwell, to cut the story short, the system we are in is absolutely corrupt. Everybody wants to chop his own national cake. What I believe in this life is done by turn. Some local government chairmen are a monumental failure to their people. Some villages I know for 10 years are still the same till now. Thank God Ability Atwebu. Thank you very much for your time. Go to my Facebook if you want to see the proper solar lights. It has camera that should be installed in your area. So when NDDC is coming to install, you check the one they're installing. If it's not in consonant with the one I posted on my Facebook, just know that they have chopped your money. Go to my Facebook, Lucky Maxwell. You see it. It's a 450 watt all-in-one. If it's the features, now bongel. If they don't install, and they are in their houses, that's the one they install. So go and check. Go to my Facebook. You'll see there. Thank you, Iwe. Wokoman, thank you for coming on the program.
Thank you so much for coming.
Hopefully, we pray that Rumekwe will be remembered and every other community within River State will be remembered. Of course, like you said, turn to township.
Yes.
So that people will just stay, do their businesses, and not, this migration, so that the cost of house rent and other things will drop drastically.
Amen.
Miss...
I say amen to your prayer.
Amen. Miss Queen, I know your
Yes.
tank is empty. Follow me so I can fill it up.
Oh, well, I trust you, Maxwell. You're more than what
You don't
saying.
understand what I'm saying.
Well, you were going to buy fuel for my car now.
I said your tank is empty. I need to fill it up.
Yes, now fuel
Okay.
for my car.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Eyimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. Showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right. All the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Today's Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. It is a lovely Friday afternoon, being the 7th of February 2025. And it's your boy, Henry Ogugo, here with you this lovely Friday afternoon to give you and dish out to you the latest happenings around the world of sports. It is a Friday, and you know how we get to do it on Fridays. We get to talk about, or we get to do the fan special edition of the show. This is that weekend show that gives you a feel, or will you say sort of pushes you towards what to expect over the weekend. I mean, you get to have a lot of time to actually talk on the show this afternoon to air your thoughts as regards everything we do have for you on the menu on the show today. Yes, so it promises to be exciting and fun-filled one. Well, as usual, I'm not the only one in the studio this afternoon, as I've got the analysts here with me. And let's start off with Victor Israel. Victor, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Henry. Good afternoon to the listener out there. Good afternoon to lovers of sports. It's always very, very good to be here to talk sports, from local scene down to the foreign scene. Just yesterday, we saw the second leg of the semi-finals of the Carabao Cup, where Tottenham came into the game with a 1-goal lead, courtesy of Bergvall in the first leg. But where I think the Liverpool men were just too strong for them.
Tottenham were just too lame.
Lame. If you say lame, you're not far from it, because yesterday it was attack against defense. I think Tottenham came into the game with the mindset of let's just hold the 1-goal lead and see what will happen. But we know games at Anfield, especially Anfield nights, are a different ball game entirely, because yesterday we saw it was just Liverpool on the ascendancy from the first minute till the last minute, and the gaffer there and Slot didn't even want to take his leg off the gas, because he was taking off attackers and also bringing on more attackers. So I just feel sorry for Tottenham at this point. Some would say it is the injury crisis, but I would say there were some serious-minded players there. Players we will be thinking are supposed to be serious, but they were lackluster. Because just as Jamie Carragher said, having a midfield of Pape Sarr, Bissouma and Rodrigo Bentancur, you are supposed to at least dominate the midfield on a good day, but yesterday they were just run over. So I think Tottenham at this point, if Daniel Levy is still there and there's no change, I just feel we'll continue seeing this Tottenham for the next 10 years to come.
Okay, definitely we will take a look at Tottenham, take a look at Liverpool, take a look at Arsenal and that game yesterday. And yeah, also Arsenal's game against Newcastle United on Wednesday just will be touched light a bit. Definitely that was looked at yesterday, but we will touch light a bit, and we will be focusing more on Arsenal this time around. Now, let's not forget that the show is meant to be interactive, as we do have the feedback platforms for you to get through to us and be a part of us this afternoon. Like I did tell you, you will have enough time on the show this afternoon to call in and air your thoughts. For the phone lines, the numbers are 0817 0000951, 0817 0000951, and 0810 9510951, 0810 9510951. While for the phone line, while for the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the number is 0701 933 9962, 0701 933 9962. So, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's get this show on the road. Okay, let's get straight into the action this afternoon as we start off with the NPFL. As we will be having match day 23 in this weekend. Well, today there is a game, and that game has already started. 6 minutes on the clock. The game between Katsina United and Heartland, and that game is goalless at the moment. But let's go through the other fixtures for this weekend. Tomorrow we have El Kanemi Warriors taking on Nasarawa United, and we have Remo Stars taking on Kanu Pillars tomorrow as well. Also tomorrow we have Shooting Stars taking on Bendel Insurance, and on Sunday we have Niger Tornadoes up against Plateau United, Bausa United taking on Enugu Rangers, Rivers United will host Lobby Stars, Abia Warriors welcome Sunshine Stars, Akwa United will welcome Enyimba, while we also have Ikorodu City taking on Kwara United on Sunday. And I mean, Victor, coming over to you, which game we have to say from match day 23 is your pick of the bunch?
My pick of the match, I would think, let's just say the game involving Ikorodu City, because right from the onset, I always said they took the MPFL this season by storm. We remember when they were just doing it, winning week in, week out. But we know in the MPFL, consistency is actually one of the problems that we have here in the MPFL. You see, just as Rivers United, so many touted them to be the title contenders. But at this point, I think even the players will be just hoping for a continental spot at this point. So, but when we look at what Ikorodu City has done, not taking anything out from Remo Stars also. Remo Stars, the game involving Remo Stars too is a very big game to keep an eye on, because these are the people we are looking at now to be the front runners for the league title. And also I always say when I started watching the NPFL games, I felt Plateau United were that consistent teams. But this season, we've seen that Remo Stars can actually put on that consistency. So I think the games involving Remo Stars, that of Ikorodu City and that of the Rivers United.
Okay. So, I mean, do you see Remo Stars extending the lead on top of the table to more than 8 points this weekend? They are at home to Kanu Pillars, who haven't had the best of time of recent. But although the chasing pack in Shooting Stars, who are second, will be at home as well to Bendel Insurance. So do you see them extending that to probably 10 or 11 points, or maybe they still get to win but status quo remains?
Knowing the fact that they're playing at home, I think that's a sure win for them. From the performance this season, they've shown that yes, they can actually grind the results there at home and maybe go away, maybe nick a draw or play good football and also get the 3 points. So I think Kanu Pillars, no doubt, are a very good team, a very formidable team, a team that on a good day can travel anywhere and get the win. And also at home, we know what this team can actually do. But I feel Remo Stars, the onus is on them currently. Momentum in football actually does matter a lot. So the momentum is there, and they can extend the lead to 11 points at this point.
Okay, so match day 23 of the NPFL will be, yes, back on our screens as well. So there will be TV schedule for this weekend set of games. So we wait to see what actually happens. But for the game between Katsina United and Heartland, still goalless, 10 minutes on the clock in that one. And we will be giving you updates as regards what's happening in that center before we do get to run out of the studio this afternoon. But yes, from there, let's head over to talk about what happened last night in the Carabao Cup. Liverpool coming from a goal down in the first leg to defeat Tottenham Hotspur by 4-0 at Anfield. It was Cody Gakpo opening the scoring in the 34th minute before we had Mohamed Salah making it 2 from the spot. Then we also saw some other goals in that game yesterday. Dominic Szoboszlai, then Virgil van Dijk with the fourth and the final one. Victor, I mean, watching that game last night, it just felt like Tottenham were never going to put up a fight or weren't ready to even put up a fight. Some people wanted to believe and say that Tottenham, this is their first chance, or this is a very good chance to make it to finals and win a competition or win a trophy at the end of the day. Yes, Newcastle are a good side, but I mean, it still looks like it's a winnable fixture compared to when you're probably facing Man City when Man City were City, or you're facing Arsenal, or you're facing Liverpool. But they had just one job to do: go to Anfield and not get beaten. But they went to Anfield and they got beaten. Not just beaten, they were beaten black and blue.
Let's look at the semi-finalists in this Carabao Cup. We had Arsenal, we had Newcastle, we had Liverpool and Tottenham. If you look at these 4 teams, I think the weakest team there, if I'm allowed to say that, is Tottenham. We've seen this season they've played about 45 games, they've lost about 20. You don't get to challenge for titles with that kind of record. When they came to Anfield, before the game, I think we were saying it here in the studio that winning the first game 1-0 is like going into the next game goalless draw already, because we know what Tottenham would do. They will always concede before they could actually score. But coming into yesterday's game, they didn't even play like a team that wanted to score. They just came to Anfield and maybe tried to enjoy the noise and all that, and they were just defending. It was just more of Liverpool on the ascendancy, they trying to hold their own and all that. Even there in the studio yesterday, I was telling Ovie that Liverpool were going to win the game, and I think one of our colleagues he was trying to support Tottenham just yesterday. So,
good afternoon, everybody. It's Ovie Wallace on the mic as usual. Sorry for the little delay, but it was the only Tottenham fan in this whole station that came out. But that is what you call loyalty, coming out and actually supporting your team, actually believing your team will win. But even some big people in the game, some big punters, even still knew, some big Tottenham fans even still knew at the end of the day it wasn't going to happen. And as Victor has said, it didn't look like as if Tottenham were coming to come and win that. It looked as if they were coming to just try and balance everything. You still have to look at the injuries they are riddled with, so you might say it might actually come into play. But I still feel that even if they still had the full crop of their players, the results have still ended the same. Maybe not as much, maybe not the whole 4-0, but I still believe Liverpool have still advanced to the finals. And it's a poor one for Ange Postecoglou. It looks like the second cup myth or legend that he has kind of created for himself might not actually work this time. Well, they are still in the European League, maybe it might actually work, but even we're also looking at Manchester United as favourites there, but it's still possible that it might still get a title from them, and they are just going down and lower in the league. So there's lots of problems with Tottenham, and it might be maybe time for this man to actually leave, because you have to look at Tottenham and all the problems they faced. The managers have come. The best manager they've had so far was actually Jose Mourinho, and since then nothing has really worked right for them. So they might have to see if maybe they might actually get a new manager, because for me I don't feel that the players are the problem. You look at all the players they've had over the years: Walker, Harry Kane, looking at Maddison, Kulusevski, and these are players that you say they might not be world-class players, but over the years they've been able to compete in the league, they're able to give themselves as the top, as the big six that we've had. So they should be at least be able to still give a certain competition, or they should reach a certain height in the Premier League and other competitions so far. So maybe it might be time to actually change the man at the head.
But wait, is it about Ange Postecoglou? It's more about Daniel Levy. Yes, some are asking where has Ange Ball gone to, because what we saw last season looked promising. It just felt like they will build on it this season, but it just like it's gotten worse, and Tottenham are playing poorly or badly this season. It's like, they will score, but can they keep a clean sheet at the back also? But is it about Ange, or is it about Daniel Levy? Levy had the chance to build a world-class squad. Had a very good young manager in Mauricio Pochettino. Had potentially a squad that was almost set and good to be world-class, just maybe needed one or two more additions or more depth. I mean, you had the luxury of having a world-class striker coming from your academy, no transfer fee, nothing. Came through your academy and was your starting striker. You had quality like Christian Eriksen. Eriksen was regarded as one of the best creative midfielders in world football at that point. You had decent players all around like Son Heung-min, who some regarded as one of the best players in the Premier League also when he was at his best. Moussa Dembele, you can go on, but you couldn't build on that and improve the squad or add more quality or depth to the team to help them compete. Then you move on, you bring in a Nuno, it doesn't work. You bring in a Jose Mourinho, it looks like it's working. He gets to a cup final, then you sack him. And reports said you sack him so he won't have the liberty or luxury of winning the trophy and demanding for more signings because you do not want to sign. Then you bring in Conte. He complains about the mentality in the team and how the team is run. Ange complained last season, but somehow the man is trying to work with what he has. So is it about Ange or is it more about Daniel Levy as why Tottenham has never or has not left the level they are in, and it looks like they're more of dwindling and going below that?
I think it's more of Daniel Levy because you don't get to change managers. When you change managers and it's not working, I think we should just look at another source of problem. Because when you look at this Tottenham team, they've had plethora of talents. They've had talents that are world beaters. When you see the likes of Gareth Bale, the likes of Luka Modric, these men actually did come from Tottenham. We saw a Tottenham side that made it to the UCL finals, the UEFA Champions League finals then in 2019. They had a certain Lucas Moura. This man was in fine form. Remember when he scored a brace or a hat-trick.
He scored a hat-trick against Ajax in the
semi-finals. These are world-class players. They might not be in the same wavelengths with the likes of maybe the Luis Suarez of Liverpool then, but these are men that can actually do win, even if it's the Carabao Cup. But let's look at the way this team is being run. If you have, remember when Jurgen Klopp came into Liverpool newly, he was having problems defensively. Teams where he was conceding 4, scoring 5, and getting to win. But the team, the management actually did see that this man needed solidity at the back. They went on to sign a certain Virgil van Dijk for 75 million. This is where Daniel Levy comes in. You look at what this manager is doing. Mauricio Pochettino has gone to the finals. You see that, okay, he lost the finals to Liverpool. What were the lapses? What are we supposed to do as a team? You make sure you cover those holes. But this man doesn't care. He just wants the team to continue wallowing in this trophylessness. Because I was surprised when Jose Mourinho was sacked. The man was sacked, and after qualifying the team there for the final, so the man was sacked. It was as if Daniel Levy is making profits from the fact that Tottenham will just keep going on and on and on and on around the circle. So I just feel Levy is the problem. If this team wants to progress, Levy needs to leave. He has stayed since 2001 till now. The man has been there. There's no progress for the team. Some players I feel they are past their prime at this point. The likes of Son Heung-min, if he comes out to say the truth, he will be like, why did I spend my prime years in Tottenham? That is why a certain striker like Harry Kane left. Believe me, if Harry Kane was in a team like Chelsea or Liverpool, a boyhood of that club, he wouldn't want to leave. So Levy is a problem for me.
Okay, now let's look at Liverpool now also here. It just seems like Klopp did a lot in his 9 years, right? Yeah. Definitely. And now he was leaving. A lot of people felt, how would they cope? How would they move on? What will Liverpool look like this season? Then Arne Slot, whose name came out of nowhere because it was all about Alonso, Amorim, De Zerbi. Those are the names. Even Nagelsmann were being touted and bookmakers were calling or mentioning those names. But Mike Edwards and Richard Hughes know what they did. And Arne Slot was the man they brought in. And all of a sudden, maybe at best the Champions League place. But they find themselves top of the Premier League table. They top the Champions League table and look head and shoulders above every other team in the Champions League. They're in the Carabao Cup finals, and it just seems like they will go far in the FA Cup and probably make it to the finals. Defeated Accrington Stanley in round 3. They are playing Plymouth on Sunday, and they've been here twice before. The quadruple talk has come up twice before. Ended up winning 2 trophies the first time, 1 trophy the second time. But first up, do you think that's a talk that should come up? And secondly, there is that belief that if this side find themselves in a position whereby the talk comes up, let's say they win the Carabao Cup and they find themselves in the semi-finals or finals of the FA Cup and Champions League, and with the way they are going in the league, probably Arsenal might not be able to catch up with them. Do you think they are more equipped or better equipped to actually see it through this time under Arne Slot than they were under Jurgen Klopp?
I think I've said it before. Is the consistency of how they are still able to keep the crop of their players fit and healthy for this remainder of the last period. We saw what happened last season. They were on track to win almost everything, and then injuries happened them. They started having back-to-back losses. They fell out of the League Cup. They fell out of the League Cup. They won the Carabao Cup. They were out of the Champions League, and also they just couldn't hold for that last sprint. That final hold, they just couldn't jump over it. And now it's almost the same thing. It's almost similar. They're already in the final of the Carabao Cup. They look set to get the Premier League. In the Champions League, they are topping the table. It looks if you check the rankings, if you check the market and all the standings, and all, it shows you that they are people that have the highest chance to be able to win the Champions League. Also the FA Cup. So it looks as if it's possible for them to win all of this. But you also have to look at how they've been able to manage these players. Salah, David Luis, Luis Diaz, everybody. Even the time Alisson got out, we saw Keller come in. We saw this person go out. We saw Trent go out. We saw Conor Bradley moving into position, and everything just worked out smoothly. Everything worked out fine. It didn't look as if you missed any of them that much. As if you missed any of them that much. So they've been able to get players that substitute well and actually fit well, and they can now extend. I'll say they found that balance, not like last season. They've actually found that balance to be able to switch from players to players, and we know that the substitute that they bring, you can actually carry them or still give them something close to what the main starter or what a first player will give you. So it looks as if this season they are much more stronger and they can actually go for this last sprint. Look at how they are managing their players, and even the academy players coming in. We saw Dan's coming in. So even the academy players coming in actually showing what they do. So it's not just Etanwaneri that's just showcasing himself. Even they too are coming in little by little to be able to integrate themselves into Liverpool's lineup and be able to also extend the lifespan of the other players in the squad. So it's just how they're able to be consistent in this final sprint. And of course, they are in the quadruple talk. It doesn't matter as long as they're already. First, they are topping everything, so, and they are in everything. It looks as if they're going to win everything. So, even Liverpool fans are coming in and saying we are not in the quadruple talk. You are in the quadruple talk. You are the only team in the quadruple talk at this moment now, because all the other teams, they are shaking on either they are shaking in the league or they are shaking in the domestic cup or they are shaking in the European Cup. So Liverpool are in the quadruple, and Slot has really found a way to actually extend the lifespan or extend how the players play, because I think they've had almost the least injuries this season compared to what they suffered last season. They've suffered less injuries, and even though they did suffer injuries to key players, they've been able to still come in and still manage that. And I have to give Slot kudos for that. I have to give him his flowers for that. And it has actually worked well. This man has only lost 2 games so far, I think. 2 or 3 games so far. In the Premier League, he has only lost 1.
He's lost 1 in the Premier League and lost 1 in the Champions.
I lost one in the Champions League and lost 1 in the Carabao Cup.
So 3 losses.
3 losses. So that's something that's actually good. And you also have to look at those losses. The one to Tottenham, they came back stronger, and it was not like it was a lead that was something that they couldn't surmount, or so they couldn't surpass. You still look at the one to Nottingham Forest. People would have said yes, you got beaten by Nottingham Forest, but now everybody is understanding that getting beaten by Nottingham Forest is there's actually nothing wrong getting beaten by Nottingham Forest. But Nottingham Forest are actually good side. They're actually competing for the Premier League. They're actually fighting for a spot in the Champions League. So getting beaten by Nottingham Forest, if I said they shouldn't be praising you if you're even still able to hold Nottingham Forest to a goalless draw, still be able to hold them to a stalemate at this point. And the loss to PSV in the Champions League, I think we can just say that what was the use of using all the stars and everything in a game that we didn't really need and all. So I think all the losses you can actually say they've actually be justified, and it's something that can actually work out. So I should give him kudos for that.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, let's go and give you the Octopus, your number 1 stop to betting tips. And when we do come back, we will talk a little bit about Arsenal, then open the phone lines for you to call in and air your thoughts. So do not go anywhere. Today's Sports Live will be right back, but let's give you the Octopus first.
Every day, they enjoy the banter, relieve their energy, feel the pain, and get drawn in the ecstasy of our club's victory. But wait, there is more to cheer in. Reward your passion with sizzling tips, odds, and betting odds. Join us on The Octopus every Friday at 3:30 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM. The Octopus, the home of smart tips and starts.
Hello, Stay Kings and Queens. Welcome to the home of sport betting tips and odds. It's the Octopus, where we hit you with amazing trades as we point to you winning big from the games you truly love. You definitely would lose again if only you stick around with us. Let's get down to business. We'll take a look at our best tips for the matches for the weekend. Starting with today, which is Friday, as Bayern Munich would take on Werder Bremen, as they are the only team in the Bundesliga to have a 100% record from the last 5 games in 2025 so far. They are also on the 8th game winning home run. Bayern Munich last 30 games against Werder Bremen has been with 25 wins, 4 draws and a loss, which means Octopus will pick its stance with the Bayern Munich win and over 2.5 with an order 1.25, or better still go for an over 0.5 goals in the first half with an order 1.38. Switching attentions to Italy, as we talk about Como versus Juventus, as 3 defeats in 4 Serie A matches means that Como will remain in the thick of the fight against relegation, while Juventus picked up themselves after suffering a back-to-back defeat with a stunning 4-1 defeat against Empoli. You can plan over 1.5 with an odd of 1.31, or risk it with a Juventus win with an odd of 2.08. To the French League, or as we talk about the Paris Saint-Germain against AS Monaco after the demolition of Brest, Paris Saint-Germain remains the only league on side to remain unbeaten in over 20 games with 15 wins and 5 draws, and currently are 10 points clear at the top of the table. For Monaco, they have failed to score in just one of the last 13 away league on games, so we'll be going for an over 2.5 with an odd of 1.32, or better still play PSG to win either half than other 1.18. And I'll go to the FA Cup in England, as Manchester United will take on Leicester City. The defending champion will take on Leicester City in the bid to reach the quarterfinals. United will be going into this match. It's a lot of courage, as the last 5 games against Leicester City has been 4 wins with a draw. Octopus is predicting that United will win with an odd of 1.35, or better still play a risky game with United will win an over 2.5 with an odd of 1.71. Saturday we'll see a couple of keenly contested clashes as we talk about the Spanish La Liga. The Madrid derby, this will be the 238th time Madrid will coming up against Atletico de Madrid, where Madrid has come up with 116 wins, 62 draws and 59 losses. Both teams to score with an odd of 1.71 will be the best pick, or better still go with a Madrid win or draw with an odd of 1.25. Down to the FA Cup round of 4, as Leyton Orient will take on Manchester City, and over 2.5 with an odd of 1.33, or better still go for a Manchester City to win straight with an odd of 1.10. Now Everton versus Bournemouth on the same Saturday. Since the appointment of David Moyes, Everton has scored 8 goals in the last 3 games, which means an over 2.5 goals with an order 1.80 will be the best pick. Or rather still play an under 2.5 first half with an order 1.25. Still talking about the FA Cup round of 4, Brighton will take on Chelsea at the Amex Stadium after receiving 7-0 thumping in the hands of Nottingham Forest. Brighton will try to get a positive result against Chelsea in the FA Cup 4th round, even though they have just gotten 3 wins in 19 games against Chelsea. So an over 2.5 goals with an order 1.56, or better still play an handicap home 2-0 to win than other 1.22. And on Sunday we will see games in the Spanish La Liga after Barcelona have trashed Valencia 5-0 to reach the quarterfinals of the Copa del Rey. Barcelona will travel to the Ramos Sanchez pick 1 to face Sevilla. A Barcelona to win with an order 1.58 is the best pick for the weekend. A better still play an over 2.5 with an order 1.44 in the game. Now to the MPFL before we wrap it up, as Remo Stars will take on Kano Pillars in the match day 23 games in the MPFL. After winning that superb Southwest derby against Sunshine Stars 2-1 away from home, they will be returning to their home ground at Ikene to play Kano Pillars in that super MPFL clash, where Kano Pillars are the traditional team in the table. Currently on the table, Remo Stars are with 45 points, 8 points clear of second place Shooting Stars, while Kano Pillars are ranked 12th on the table with 29 points after 21 games played. Remo Stars to win with an order of 2.08, or better still go for an over 1.5 in the game with an order 1.67. Rivers United will take on Lobby Stars after the disappointing loss at home to Aim remember, they'll be starting to try to get a 1 point away from Rivers United at the Ahmed Signature Stadium in Rivers State. And Rivers United to win or draw with an order 1.38 is the best pick. Better say go for over 1.5 than order 1.78. Ikorodu City versus Kara United is our last pick of the weekend, as Ikorodu City scored 4 goals in the last game at home against a Kano Pillars side. Now we're picking 2 goals at home with an order 1.68, or better still go for Ikorodu City to win with an order 1.38. Alright, that's our latest pick for the weekend, as the Octopus will return by next weekend. Always remember that betting is not for the persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly, matching on to a great weekend.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Thank you for staying with us. This is still Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And you're listening to the voice of Henry Ogogo. And we just gave you the Octopus, your number one stop to having a green and successful weekend. Let's not forget that betting is not for those under the age of 18. And before we did go to give you the Octopus, we talked about the MPFL looking at match day 23 this weekend. And we also did talk about Tottenham Hotspur. They did lose to Liverpool yesterday in the Carabao Cup finals. And semi-finals, beg your pardon, the second leg by 4 goals to nothing, and that means they are out of the competition. And we're asking, is it all about Daniel Levy, or is it Ange Postecoglou? What is the remedy? And also taking a look at Liverpool. Do you think that they will be, or they are going to do a quadruple this time? This is the third time they are going to be linked, or they are linked to it. The talk has started creeping out little by little, small. So will they be third time lucky? And do you think they are better equipped to actually do that under Arne Slot than they were under Jurgen Klopp, looking at both teams, or looking at the teams and putting them side by side? But guys, let's talk about Arsenal quickly before we get to head over to the phone lines. Now, that game against Newcastle on Wednesday, to some people, sort of exposed the mental frailties around the Arsenal side. Now, we saw what they dished out to Man City during the 5-1, the stay humble, Gabriel making a jest into Haaland's face, Miles Lewis Kelly and his celebration to mock Erling Braut Haaland, and it just felt like Arsenal were ready and willing to dish it out to City. Before we all remember the photograph stuff Odegaard did, that was 2 seasons back. And it just seemed like the game against Newcastle, they just couldn't take it, from the Newcastle fans singing the Stay Humble, just giving them a taste of their own medicine, to Newcastle constantly riding up Arsenal. I just felt like mentally Arsenal couldn't take that. Just felt like mentally Arsenal weren't there and they couldn't cope with it. Now, for a side who haven't won a title, they seem to talk tough a lot and act tough a lot. But, I mean, there's nothing to show for it. So, I mean, with the way they're acting, first off, do you think Mikel Arteta's side are actually putting a target on their back based on from other teams because of the way they're acting and what they're doing? I mean, should we start looking at the Arsenal side and saying that as much as that victory against City sort of told Liverpool we're not going out without a fight, that they just aren't ready and more work needs to be done? I know I'm talking about beyond the transfer market now, on the mentality of that team.
You looked at mentality of Arsenal, and we said it was something that we said hampered them. We said they didn't have the mentality to win, and you have to look at it. Last season, the first match they had against Manchester City, they did beat Manchester City. The second match they had against Manchester City, to me, I think that was that might have been what caused their downfall. They were so defensive, so conservative. Why? Because I said they didn't have that mentality to be able to win, or they didn't have that mentality. Now they have that mentality, and are they doing too much? And it leads to more.
But do they have the? Okay, let's look at an example. We saw what Rice did at the end of that game. I know we have to go to the phone lines quickly, but we saw what Declan Rice did at the end of that game, hacking down Bruno Guimaraes, throwing Sandro Tonali to the ground. You could just see it caught a seriously frustrated figure. And we all saw the way the Arsenal players were easily being riled up by Newcastle.
You're fighting for a title, so of course you're going to be riled up. And to me, it actually proves that you have that mentality to be able to to want to win. They have that mentality that, see, we need something this year. We need to do something this year. And of course, there's no how you just lost a semi-final. A semi-final in which you thought that you were the favorite to win. So of course you're going to be riled up.
But I mean, we've looked at title winning sides. Yes, they get riled up and fired up for the fight, but it just felt like Arsenal just needed to keep their cool and calm and try and walk through that game and see how to beat Newcastle and ignore Newcastle and their antics. But let's head over to the phone lines to get to hear the thoughts of your lovely listener out there. So 0817 0000951, 0817 0000951, and 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Let me call the phone line slowly again. 0817 0000951, 0817 0000951, and 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Phone lines open for you to call in and give your thoughts or as regards everything we've discussed on the show this afternoon. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Harry. Good afternoon, Uwe Wallace.
Good afternoon. Favor from Iwafe, please go ahead.
Well, sir, talking about my team Arsenal, talking about mentality or no mentality, sir, for me, I think that the Newcastle game, Newcastle came with a very smart plan that had played Arsenal, because we watched that game very well. We struggle in that atmosphere, because Newcastle raised the bar so high that Arsenal couldn't cope. So for me, I think that Newcastle at the hour just find a tactical plan to outplay Arsenal. It's not about Arsenal. They have the mentality to win, but they were outplayed. So for me, they have the mentality to push Liverpool to the wire. But my own is, if Liverpool lose some games, can they be able to win? But they are saying that they can do it. Last season they won at Goodison Park, and they also won at Old Trafford, which they have not done, and they also won at Stamford Bridge. So I think that if they can pull up, like after this break, that they come back from the league and they can put up a straight win of like 10 straight games, then I think that they stand a chance to win the league. So for me, I think they should be more focused now on the Champions League and on the Premier League, because they stand a chance. There in the Champions League, you say they have things like Real Madrid. Arsenal has a better chance than Real Madrid. The only thing that can maybe outplay Arsenal in the Champions League is only the likes of Inter Milan and Liverpool. But the rest things, they are equal with Arsenal. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Faithful, with your thoughts. Hello, Carlo. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is Samuel from Emeka.
Okay, Samuel, please go ahead.
About my Arsenal. I knew the day Arsenal lost the match at home, I know that they will not qualify for final. Because what is the name of the other club? I know as they won.
Newcastle.
As they came to Newcastle home, Newcastle will do everything to take over, and that's what they did. So Arsenal should focus on the Premiership and Championship and Champions League.
Okay, is that all, Samuel?
So if they can go, if they can get to anywhere, but I doubt it if they will have any trophy this game.
Okay.
So that is my thanks.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts here, Samuel. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
My name is Santiago, the Newcastle Ajabo from River State.
Okay, Santiago, please go ahead.
Yeah, I think from the onset I knew that we were going to beat Arsenal. Is actually never a match for Newcastle. And do not just write yourself in that title. We're going to beat Liverpool. We've waited for quite a long time for a title, and this will be our first title in a very long while. Thank you very much.
Okay, it looks like network's not your friend there. A drop call situation. Do well to keep the calls coming in, or you can send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and that one is 0701 933 9962, 0701 933 9962. Now, I'm not necessarily talking about the mentality in big games. What I mean is that, are they putting a target on their back with the way they are riling up opponents and with what they are doing, especially when you look at the game against Manchester City and what played out? Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, my brother, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
I want to say this. You see, the result of the evidence of a good player, signing a high-profile player, spend 100 million plus, is trophy. Because I believe that these players, they are also looking for trophy. By the end of the day, you spend 100 million plus, 90 million plus, 50 million plus. At the end of the day, a club like Newcastle, knock you out. It's a disappointment. That is the truth. I think this Mikel Arteta and the Arsenal Football Club and the players, they need to sit up. I am not their fans, though. I am a Chelsea fan, but what I'm saying is this. They need to sit up. It's my contribution. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Collins P. Do well to keep the calls coming in. We do have the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and phone lines are still very much open. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon from Rumadumaya. Please go ahead.
Also, I'm Arsenal fan. So the truth today is that against Manchester City, Arsenal over-prepared for the match. Arsenal went against Manchester City to commit suicide and came out alive. In fact, they carried the whole strength and played Manchester City. You see again, what do you call them? Newcastle. Even if you repeat that match tomorrow, they will still win Arsenal, my team. The coach of Newcastle, just as one of the, I think the first caller said it, has mapped Mikel Arteta. If he was even previous Arsenal meeting Newcastle, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy with the club at all. So, watching the idea, as you say, even if Arsenal are going to win the league, I don't know whether we have played Newcastle this second, because even to win this Newcastle, it will not be easy for Arsenal. If Newcastle is the only thing Arsenal will win now to win league, I'm telling you, I don't think that Arsenal will achieve it. I said it that it will be very, very miracle for Arsenal to even score one goal. After that first half, I called the station that I was listening to that I did not watch it live. I said it will be hard for Arsenal to even score one. Because of the way. See, when you are playing against Newcastle, it feels like Newcastle. Now you are looking to cancel 2 goals first. Had it been that first leg ended maybe 0, or maybe draw, or maybe Arsenal won, even the Newcastle coach will enter this game with a different strategy. It might be open game for Arsenal. For this one, Newcastle we are led by 3-0 at the first leg. And you are looking at when you are playing now, looking at the scoreboard now, we need to cancel 2-0 first. And if you are there looking to cancel 2-0, it will score 1. Newcastle first method. So how we Arsenal do it? You see, let me tell you, how many clear-cut chances Arsenal got in that match? That's what you ask yourself. That's why I am looking for a striker. It's not only that a passing finisher, a warrior in the front of Arsenal. Somebody that at this kind of match, the person will fight, not physical fight, but football fight. Fight defenders, bulldozer defenders. He can win penalty. This kind of match, you see, Arsenal score 5 goals against. That's what I was saying. It's not by scoring goals. There is some matches that you need to score only 1 goal or 2 goals, and that is the match. So Arsenal don't have a striker, a fighter that will do this work. So even if Arsenal meets a team like Newcastle again, it will still have Arsenal. That's what I want to say now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Simon. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
From brothers.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Allison on the line, calling from Dio.
Okay, Allison, please go ahead.
Talking about my Arsenal on Wednesday, the problem of Arsenal is our manager, Atata. For the past 2 seasons, what Atata play every match is 4-3-3. 4-3-3. Every match, 4-3-3. No second pattern, no change of pattern, no change of this thing. So is the problem. I don't even know if that guy lost a match. As normal experience coach will do, he will go and collect the tape of that match he lost. Try to study the match very well. Know where you open to overpower you, and know where you will counter your opponent for you to win the next leg. I don't know if that guy did such a thing. So he was the problem. And the setup of Man City over the weekend wasn't the setup of Newcastle. Newcastle play 5-man defense. 4 in the midfield, 1 up front. And Arsenal cannot play in that kind of a pattern of football. So it was only Odegaard that break that 18 maybe 1 or 2 times. Then that ball, instead of internet, they now hit the bar and go out as you see. Now go and watch the first half of that match. Go and watch ball possession. Go and check ball possession. You will know that the boys try. But because of what Newcastle, their plan, both outfit, their noise making, their and all their fans, everything, they put all they have in that match. And they was able to conquer Arsenal. That's exactly what happened on Wednesday. If Atata is a coach that thinks and look, he could have known what to do because he had the best option and what to do and break them. And our defender was so curious that they let us down by conceding those 2 goals. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there. Listen, now let's take some from the SMS and WhatsApp portal. This one from WhatsApp says, good afternoon to the FM. What's the name of your... Well, you can listen to us online, and that's from Sylvester from Ubi Mini in Emo High. Well, if you're not in the States and can get us on your normal radio through your phone or transistor radio, well, you can listen to us on YouTube. We are live on YouTube. So go to YouTube, www.youtube.com, and search for Today95.1 FM live, and you will see us. And this one says, sometimes I wonder what some of you are saying. Which one is mentality again with Arsenal? So because Arsenal lost in the semi-finals to Newcastle, you want to question their mentality. Please raise another point, I beg. And you didn't give your name, but your number ends with 1991. And this one says, good afternoon. Liverpool are currently fearsome, but shouldn't dream, maybe that's what you meant to say, of any quadruple. At best, they will get a double Carabao and league trophies. No need to be over ambitious. Slot is no Pep. So the treble is beyond them. And that's from Frank from Rumudara. Well, Frank, we just have to wait and see. And this one says, good afternoon, Sports Live. I'm a big fan of this program since 2013, but my biggest challenge with you guys is to get you people through call. I'm always finding it difficult to catch up with the studio number whenever you guys are calling it. Please help me with the studio line. And that is going through so I can connect to you. Well, Wisdom, the Arsenal faithful from Igbo Eche, we do reel out the phone numbers. I will reel them out before I do run out of the studio so you can have it and get it saved on your phone, but we do reel it out as much as possible. And he also went on to say, Arsenal's game against Newcastle should not be a game that we'll use to judge Arsenal players. As I said yesterday, if I'm Arsenal coach, I will not even play my best players in this game. EPL and Champions League should be Arsenal's top priority. And this one went on to say, what do you mean that Arsenal talks too much for a team that hasn't won a title? Arsenal has 13 league titles to their name, only behind Liverpool and Manchester United. Every time some of you would just find an unnecessary point to make fun of Arsenal, even when it's out of point. You didn't say your name, but your number is with 3514. Well, they haven't won anything of recent. They've not won a title in close to a decade, because the last time they won an FA Cup was...
Anything as Tottenham, just that they are performing better than Tottenham.
Yeah, beg your pardon, they won the FA Cup in 2020. So I mean, that was the last title they won.
That was the year Arteta came into the season. His first title, the first one that he won. Since then, what has been there to show about it? That's the only thing that they have that's separating them from actually Tottenham in this poor spell of form without a title. The only thing that they say that they are challenging for a title. Yes, they are challenging for a title year after year after year after year. But at the end of the day, if there's nothing to show for it, it still doesn't mean anything, because at the end justifies the mean, and the end they don't have anything. So everything they are still doing is still goes to waste, still in vain. A league is a sprint. It's the final winner that matters. So second doesn't do anything. You just you get the money. You qualify for the Champions League. You go to another phase where you can win a title, and if you don't win, at the end of the day, everything is still meaningless. Because at the end of the day, you look at the past 5-6 years who have won a title: Manchester United, Manchester City, Liverpool. So at the end of the day, these people are still relevant in the conversation when we are talking about people that actually have something to show for it for the past 5 years. Arsenal don't have anything to show for it. Tottenham don't have anything to show for it. Hell, even PSV have something to show for it. Paris Saint-Germain have something to show for it. Barca have something to show for it. Real Madrid have something to show for it in the past 5 years. So you're bringing out, what have they done in the past 5 years? You're going to tell me Arsenal have qualified for the Champions League back to back to back. It does not matter as long as they don't have anything shining in that cabinet.
Okay. Well, this one from the SMS portal says, good afternoon, sports crew. Talking about Arsenal, the 5-1 victory against Manchester City was a trap for Arsenal. It made them to relax from doing the business during the transfer window, thinking that they had arrived. And that's from Jude from Alakaya. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
My name is Mr. Barry, calling from Victoria.
Okay, Mr. Barry, please go ahead.
I want to quickly say that sometimes we have to be sincere to ourselves. Arsenal, I know. Arsenal, I support. Arsenal, I know. Even if it is 3 years to come, Arsenal cannot win Premiership. Even if Arsenal is topping this league with 7 points and 4 matches to go, Barry from Victoria cannot sleep. That is over. Anytime I see Arsenal nearing trophy, I see them as Super Eagles. The way Super Eagles behave. They will give you every hope that the Nations Cup will clean sheet. Before you will know, down, they are down. Can't give them one excuse. So what I see is they don't have the mentality of winning. But that's been long they win trophy. So that mentality keeps going in their veins or in their blood when they're playing match. Because I see no reason why they will whitewash Man City and will not hold on to Newcastle. So to me, I see that mentality is what is disturbing us now. Until they go back to the drawing board, I'll bring in a player. Because as it stands, no player in that team, apart from Kahavas, and that one is one of the mistakes they did. I don't know what they brought that man. I don't know what is that man doing in that topic. So to me, I don't see any reason of bringing in Kahavas. Even if he should score 20 goals in one match, I don't see any reason why Kahavas in that team. So they should go and bring in a winning mentality player that has what it takes to win match, to cause penalty, to trouble the defenders. As if this pattern they are doing, my brother, 6 years to come, they will not see the Premiership. Nobody should use themselves that they are out of Kalinkov and they will go and win championship. Okay. They cannot do it. Even if you ask for more power to pray, you will not pray because it will not work because they don't have what it takes to win any trophy for now. What they are after is to finish, come second, come third, come second, come third. As of the trophy, they don't have that mentality. Thank you very much, Barry from Victoria.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Barry, for your thoughts there. And quick updates. Reports have it that Kani Chukwuemeka and Leslie Ugochukwu have submitted papers for a switch of nationality to represent Nigeria from England and France, respectively. So, I don't know, just reports and rumors for now, but we will keep our eyes on that one and keep you updated. But a quick shout out. Happy birthday, Made Young. Today marks the day that the world was blessed with your presence. And we are we are grateful to know you. Your kindness, smile, and infectious laugh lights up the world. And here is to another year of you chasing your dreams, spreading joy and making memories. And may your day be filled with love, laughter, and all your favorite things. You deserve to be celebrated. Now that is coming from your friend Micah Oluji. So, Emijong, happy birthday. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's much you can actually take on the show this lovely afternoon. My name is Harry Ogugu. I did the show with Ovie Wallace and Victor Israel. The Sports Crew will make a return tomorrow for the marathon edition of the show. But till then, still stay tuned and keep listening. So on that note, I say stay safe, stay blessed, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye-bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Feel the magic in the air. Magic system. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Ayimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The federal government has assured the organized labor, especially the Nigeria Labour Congress, NLC, that President Bola Tinubu was committed to industrial peace in the country. The government also appealed to all stakeholders in the labor sector to avoid all unnecessary issues that would lead to industrial dispute and assure that the federal government would always find timely solutions to labor problems. The Minister of Labour and Employment, Mohammed Dingyadi, stated this when he visited the NLC President Joe Ajaero at the Labour headquarters in Abuja. In a statement by the head press and public relations Ministry of Labour and Employment, Patience Onuobia, the minister commended the NLC president on the maturity he displayed by stepping back from their planned protest on telecom hike. He reaffirmed the commitment of the Tinubu administration to a robust relationship between labor and employers, both in the public and private sectors, and commended the NLC for stepping back from their planned protest this week. On his part, the NLC President Ajaero appreciated the visit by the minister, emphasizing that he displayed his readiness and commitment to perform effectively the functions he was appointed for. The All Progressives Congress APC in Osun State has dismissed the claim of creation of 250,000 jobs in the last 2 years as declared by the state governor Ademola Adeleke. The party, in reaction through its director of media information, Kola Olabisi, said the claim was false and criticized the governor for his failure to employ teachers and health workers in the state's public schools and hospitals. Olabisi emphasized the shortage of teachers in public schools and the understaffing in public hospitals as key concerns, questioning how the governor was prioritizing the recruitment of youth corps members when basic services were lacking. Governor Ademola Adeleke yesterday declared that his administration had created approximately 250,000 jobs over the past 2 years, attributing the achievement to local content policies and financial support for businesses. Speaking in Oshobo, Adeleke stated that the initiative was part of his broader plan to tackle unemployment. And on the foreign scene, the U.S. Treasury has announced financial sanctions, the first under the new administration. International network accused of shipping Iranian oil to China to fund Tehran's military activities. The Treasury Department, in a statement by its Secretary Scott Bessent, said the sanctions target the network for facilitating the shipment of millions of barrels of Iranian crude oil worth hundreds of millions of dollars to the People's Republic of China. According to the Treasury, the oil was shipped on behalf of Iran's armed forces general staff on a sanctioned front company called Sefer Energy Jahannama Paz. Bessent said the actions follows President Trump's recent decision to reinstate his so-called maximum pressure campaign against Iran over allegations that it is trying to develop nuclear weapons. Trump signed a memorandum on Tuesday reimposing the tough policy of sanctions against Iran, similar to those he levied during his first term. The memorandum instructs every department in the U.S. government to design sanctions on Iran, especially in relation to nuclear activities. We're still on the foreign scene, where UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres has urged the international community to continue pushing for a full ceasefire and the release of all hostages in Gaza. Guterres made this call during a session of the UN Committee on the exercise of the inalienable rights of the Palestinian people, which met to elect a new bureau and adopt a work program for the year. The UN chief spoke in response to comments made by the United States President Donald Trump at the White House, where he suggested that the U.S. could take over the Gaza Strip, calling on Palestinians living there to leave. Addressing committee members, the Secretary General stated that at its essence, the exercise of the inalienable rights of the Palestinian people was about the right of Palestinians to live as human beings in their land. Guterres pointed to the catalogue of destruction and unspeakable horrors, with nearly 50,000 people reportedly killed, mainly women and children, and most of the civilian infrastructure in Gaza destroyed. The Secretary General welcomed the ceasefire and hostage release deal between Israel and Hamas, announced in January, and thanked mediators Egypt, Qatar, and the United States for their continued efforts to ensure its implementation. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, read.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. The answer you get now, wait till they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now, wait till they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now, wait till they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now, wait till they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it. And then agree to grant a bail. Get it.
Time check is 10 minutes gone past the hour 4 as I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, the Friday edition. I am Priye Izogo. I should give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, fresh internal crisis rocks Labour Party in Rivers State amid alleged suspension of state chairman. Members of Rumawecho village in Rumekini town, Obiakpo local government area, appealed to Governor Simnola Ifubara to consider compensating them for their land use in building housing estate. And the last story, Chibika Amechi dedicate awards to Yeso Wike for not abandoning College of Medical Science of RSU when he served as governor. You know the show is interactive. You actually need to call in and share your thoughts on any of the three stories we've shared today, and the phone number still remains 0817 0000951. Again, 0817 0000951, 0810-951-0951. Again, 0810-951-0951. You can still send us a text message via our text message on WhatsApp platform, and it is 0701-9339-962. Again, 0701 9339 So let's kickstart with the very first story. Fresh crisis reported to have hit the Labour Party in Rivers State again, following alleged suspension of the state chairman of party Hilda Dokubo by her ward 3 executive in Asaritoru local government area of the state. The development was contained in a suspension letter addressed to the National Secretariat of the party in Abuja and signed by the acting chairman of Ward 3, O.C. Princewell, Vice Chairman Lucky Amakri, Secretary Florence Solomon, Women Leader Iwowari, Judge, LG Secretary of the Labour Party Obrasua Benson, and the acting chairman of Labour Party in Asaritoru local government area, Mark J. Horsfall. Addressing newsmen on the development, the acting chairman of Labour Party in Asaritoru, Mark J. Horsfall, claimed that Hilda Dokubo was suspended on grounds of gross misconduct and negligence of duty.
And their supporters are not happy right from the wards to the LGA. Some complaining how they were extorted, that RISEC gave a standing rate for RISEC form of 5,000 and 10,000 respectively for councillor and chairmanship. But Hilda increased the fee and took 8,000 from them and 15,000. So many complaints came on. But at the end of the meeting, the ward went in and sat again and called my attention that since Hilda is not ready for them to hold meeting or listen to anybody, they don't have any other option than to give her suspension at the moment.
Horsfall also expressed disappointment that Hilda Dokubo failed to unite members of the Labour Party in Rivers State since she was given the opportunity despite her social status in the country.
Leadership is dedication, is sincerity. If you want to be a leader, you must not come and display high-handedness and disregards to followers. Then you are going nowhere. You are only bringing down whatever stage you are leading. I am not okay if you ask me to score Hilda Dokubo on the how many months she has led Labour Party. I can just conclude that she has led the party to doom. It's not just a Saritoro. Almost all LGAs are angry. You can imagine recently meeting was called for entire state local government chairman to come. It's only 5 persons that went.
Effort to reach out to Hilda Dokubo for reaction have not been successful at the time of filing. The major talking point, what's your take on these issues affecting the opposition party in the state? What's your take on issues affecting the opposition party in the state? This is the LP now having issues of suspension of Hilda Dokubo. We have similar situation in the whole Progressive Congress where there is basically 2 persons claiming the position of the chairman. We have the Tony Okocha faction and of course the Emeka BK faction. You look at the PDP, similar issue is also even happening in the PDP. We have the issue of Robinson Ewo and Aaron Chukwuemeka. What is happening to party system in the state? It has not been this bad in the past. What is basically happened? Then to the opposition, how can you galvanize support to be more like a firm opposition in the state and beyond the country? How can we make democracy better? Because party system is basically the background when it comes to democracy in the world. So phone number still remains 0817 00 951 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
I am civilian major. I'm calling you from Asurok in Oguna Bariya in Ayama Akara.
Okay, your submission.
All right, thank you, sir. Now, talking about the opposition party in the state, from APC to Labour Party, I think they need to put their hearts together. Now, the opposition party, now, anytime where the governor do wrong, now, they're going to drive the governor out. Now, then the governor going to know the mistake when they make and what is supposed to do, what is supposed to do. But when the 2 opposition parties will get for the strong one, they don't get issue. The PDP, people that support the government, when they do for PDP, even if the governor do wrong, they don't fit them. Now, talk about the Labour Party. I think when they appoint this woman as a caretaker committee chairman, the people, they don't agree. They say, no, we don't recognize her as a caretaker committee chairman. So I want to call of them together. So I think that's to fit up.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's do it in 1 minute so we can accommodate a lot of calls. We lost that call. Phone number still remains 0817 00 951 0810 951 951. What's happening to the party system in the States? Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, this is
Chris, your submission.
one thing in Nigeria, when you are playing politics in Nigeria, they don't use truth to God. They see that woman as somebody, maybe she thought that playing politics in Nigeria by using Bible the other hand. They want to play politics in Nigeria. Let her drop Bible and follow them bomber to bomber. But the woman, just like using truth to God. A party knows it's something of truth to God, and they are trying to pull her down, which she thought maybe a party politics in Nigeria is just like a church. No. Those people that are around to push that woman, like, what is their interest? Apart from the woman know what she's doing. They should leave the woman alone. Only that they don't like people that tell them the truth. You can't be playing politics in Nigeria. You're saying truth to God, truth to God, or I beg you with the name of the God. No, they don't use the name of God to play politics in Nigeria, which the woman is what the woman understands. But they don't want that kind of politics.
Thank you very much.
That woman.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
My name is Steven. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Yes, Steven, your submission.
I think Labour, for the come out, they have not been biting. They have not been talking. Labour are not act as a political party that want to take over power in River State. They are just one-sided. And one thing that is defeating opposition party in River State is like the present each government will come on board and will buy some other people from that party. Before you know, the spokesman of that party have gone cross over to another party, and that in River State, in Nigeria mostly, because they eat from two sides of their mouth. So they don't rely on their ideology. So they want to eat from anywhere their stomach feels.
Okay.
So that's why is killing most of this party in Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Thank you. How can we better party politics in the country? And also, let's narrow it down to River State. Look at the PDP. We have the Aaron Chukwuemeka and the Robinson Ewo. You look at the APC, Tony Okocha and Emeka Beke. Now we are having similar situation too in the Labour Party. How can we better party politics in the states? Phone number 0817 00951 0810 9510 951. Let's squeeze in one call before we move over to the next story. Hello, good evening. We lost that. Let's move over to the next story. Members of Umewecho village in Ruekini town, Obiakpo local government area of River State, have appealed to the River State government led by Governor Simnalaye Fubara. To consider compensating them for their land used in building the housing, the housing estate located along Obirikwere Port Harcourt Airport Road. The second in command of the chief, Christian Amadiachi, who spoke to Today FM correspondent, said it would be wrong for the government to take over their inheritance without due compensation. Amadiachi said they had fulfilled all the conditions given by the government, but were yet to be compensated, calling on government to do the needful.
Government came to take the place. All the necessary things we were asked to do, we have done that, and they have not received anything, any compensation on that issue. Can consider us. We are not going to fight with them, but let them know this is the owner of this place. If they are compensating others, they should compensate us.
On their part, the family secretary, Iwunwo Nduka Charles and Emmanuel Ikegburu called on the government to compensate their family while planning to commission the project.
We want to call on the governor of River State, Siminalaye Fubara, to please come to our aid and also from the Obiakpo local government chairman, Ambassador Chijoke Ihuwa, to also talk to us, because the greater Port Harcourt estate that they have built, most of the land is on Umewecho community in Rumekinitan, and we want to plead no compensation has been made to the family of any kind, despite the letters we have sent every everything that we have done.
We are calling on the state government. We are begging on them. Please, they want to commission the project tomorrow and we will not be compensated. What is right for us, they should give it to us. That's what we are asking for. We have done everything. We have submitted our application. We have submitted all the requirements that they need at their office. I've done that. Nothing has been paid.
How can the community go about this? Sometimes it may take a longer time to get justice in the court. And beyond that, the project is about to be commissioned, what they are saying, and they have not been compensated. How did we get here? Because a lot of people will say before even the government go into the land to start building it, they possibly would have paid compensation to every owner of land within that environment. How can the Removicho people go about this? Because it's actually a very, very difficult situation right now. Phone number remains 0817 00 951 0810 951 951. Hello, good evening. Oops, we lost that. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name is
Stephen.
Yes, Stephen, your submission.
My submission is that since that they are looking to they applied to the state government, the governor and the Obiakpo local government, the Port Harcourt City, the step that they will take, since that they want to come and commission it tomorrow without settling the owner of this land, despite that the governor, he had the right of the land. The land in question is in the possession of the governor, but there is owner of this land. Let them protest tomorrow.
You think protests will actually maybe drag the attention of the state government?
Yes, let them come out in mass and protest that this land they need to let the governor compensate them for the damages of their land.
Thank you.
Some of them used to farm on that land. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Oops, we lost that. Phone number remains 0817 00 951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yes, I salute you especially, man. You see, what is going on across Nigeria, not a good thing. No. The government own land. In Nigerian constitution, it provides so that compensation should be given to anybody that are taking his land, though. Adequate in that matter. Is there in the constitution, though? By the pronouncement of a court. You are acquiring people's land to build property that you are selling at over 30 million naira. It's not stadium, it's not hospital, it's not school, estate. A building there. I don't know why you are passed there. You take away the land from the people, you go into partnership business and you are selling that property at 30-something million, and those who own the land are crying every day. And the governor of the state is folding his hands. It's wrong now. People of goodwill should talk. We should talk now.
Hello, good evening. Oops, we lost that. Keep trying. Definitely you'll get to us in the studio. The phone number is 0817 00 951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
William Major, I'm calling from Aturok in Obunabari. And sir, I don't discover some country for this state. When you write through some all this commissioner or secretary to the government, they don't go answer you because why? They know from that tribe, but they know from that community. I probably know affect them. They don't go answer you. So for our family to write direct to the governor. And if the governor hear me, please, governor, please, compensate these people. Some of them, the only plot of land when they pay left for them, they are among those land where you take. I beg, compensate them. Thank you, Civilian Major.
Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next story. Former Minister of Transportation, Chibike Rotimi Amechi, has dedicated an award to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, for not abandoning the College of Medical Sciences of the Rivers State University, RSU, when he served as governor of the state. The former Minister of Transportation under former President Muhammadu Buhari had initiated the college project during his tenure as governor of the state, but could not complete it before the end of his tenure in 2015. The Wike-led administration continued with the project until 2018, when the college matriculated its first set of medical students. Amechi dedicated the award on Thursday in Port Harcourt. where he also commended Wike for not abandoning the college. The management of the college gave the award of appreciation to Amechi during the induction of the first set of medical graduates in the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, MDCN. The award was in recognition of the former minister's contributions to the development of education in the university as the initiator of the College of Medical Sciences during his tenure as governor. Are we now in the era where objective politics in Rivers State has come to stay? Because in the past it would be difficult for any of the gladiators, be it Amechi, Wike, for them to possibly give accolades to the other when he does something right. It's difficult. Sometimes they even play it down, say this person has done nothing, absolute nothing. We're even seeing it playing out right now between the current administration and the former administration. Where you say, this current government is not doing anything, and the past administration was saying they are not doing anything, they are just there eating money. So how can we actually transit to this position that Amechi possibly is in now, the space he is in, where you look at the face of everybody and say you did very well when it comes to continuity in governance? Phone number still remains 0817 0000951 0810 9510 9501. Are we there yet when it comes to playing politics of maturity in River State? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, your name and where you're calling us from?
My name is Tango Barimama Hansen. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, submission.
Okay, I want to thank Atu for finishing the AP certificate. You know that ever since Tinubu defeated Amechi has gone a new leave. You can see with his recent activities. Imagine Amechi taking his own award to Wike. So let me thank Tinubu for winning that ticket, for that victory. I think Amechi will have seen within himself as God. That's just my thing.
Thank you very much. Your thoughts? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Presenter.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Chimadike, and I am calling from Mokuta. Yeah, in the affirmative, I would say it's a very good one, because we are tired of this, what they call hate politics they have been playing, even when we are saying the truth, we are the supporters. We are very happy that this one is coming from Chibuka and make it direct, the former governor, because when he was a governor, I think his commissioner for information, Ibi Sumitari, was on air day before yesterday, saying that Yesu Wike is the killer of development, structural ones in River State, that all the projects that Amechi was doing, Yesu Wike did not continue. But thank God that Amechi has come now to dispute that statement of hers, and it is forced from the pit of hell. All kudos to Rotimi Amechi, and all kudos to Yesu Wike. God bless them. Thank you, Chimadike for Mokuta.
Thank you very much, Chimadike. Hello, good evening. We lost that. Can we use this as a yardstick to say the former administration continued all the projects? Because you've seen projects like the RSTDA that was abandoned, and some other projects that, including the foreign scholarship where students were outside the country studying, and the former administration did not continue the process. Yes, this is one of them. Do you think you want to, because of this, now you can say that the administration of Yeson Week actually continued projects of his predecessor? Hello, good evening. I lost that. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Ouch. Bad network. Phone number still remains 0817 0000951 0817 0000951 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. What's your thoughts on this? Are we getting to that level where we'll say there's a reduction of politics, bitterness? Hello, good evening.
Yes, hello, Priya. I'm back again.
All right.
The statement credited to former Governor Mechi, dedicating the award to Yeso Wuke, the immediate past governor. For me, I see it as a storm in the teacup. It doesn't mean anything to me.
Okay.
So, out of all what you did, I'm talking about Mechi now, he did the River State. Sending our children to abroad, we can brought all of them back, return them back. Another DA was cancelled, Team Arif, teachers of demonstration schools sacked, no payment, they won their matter in court, no payment, teachers at Body Polytechnic sacked, and you gave me an award think that is unfair. I mean, it's been unfair. Probably because of
Don't you
the
think-
he made about a week ago.
Robin Maja,
Who are trying to retire himself. It's
Robin
very
Maja,
wrong.
don't you think in the context of the conversation, he came to a particular environment and he is taking an award because he started the project and someone completed the project, he needs to honor the person that completed the project? Is there anything bad in it?
It's a valid question. The street family that we continued and we can abandon it. When is it going to be invited to be given an award there? When is it going to be invited to be given an award in that place? Another project. The Buguma Fish Farm. When will he be invited to come and because fish there? For him to be awarded. To make such statement. I do not agree with that statement. It's political. It's not to the interest of people of River State.
Okay, thank you very much. You're looking at it from the political angle. Don't you think that possibly the former governor of River State, Amechi, is turning into an elder statesman? He is quite young. Some persons will say, I think he's getting to his 60s now. So some will say he's now transiting to becoming an elder statesman. Do you think possibly that's the direction he's going right now? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I am civilian major. I'm calling from Aturok in Bunabari.
Your submission.
I think for me, I already used to make Amechi as the best governor River State I have so far. But I'm totally disappointed in Amechi. Out of hundreds of projects when you leave, this is the only one when we can complete. Out of hundreds of projects, and yet they dedicate award.
Are you totally sure that is the only one VK completed? He completed some other projects.
Now you are journalist, now go and find. I saw only this one that's completed.
No. I'm a journalist. That's what I'm telling you. It is more than one. I am sure of that. I will mention, definitely I will mention. Just keep listening. I will definitely mention. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name
This is,
Oops. Bad network. You can still try line 1 0817 0000951. Possibly 92 will work. 0810 9510 951. Let's squeeze in one more call, then we move over to the text message portal. Do you think possibly Rotimi Amechi is doing the proper transition from being the regular Nigerian politician into an elder statesman? When you listen to the likes of former President Goodluck Jonathan and some other governors, they're turning towards that line of being statesmen beyond political parties and all. Do you think he's more like transition, or he's just saying the truth and saying the truth that it is? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, where you're calling us from?
This is Elewes from Port Harcourt.
Yes, Elewes, your submission.
Yeah, Amechi commended a week for completing the school, the Department of Medicine there. Not being money now, government is continuous. So I don't see any recommendation there, unless it depends on the question the man who interviewed him asked. Maybe he's trying to be diplomatic there.
He dedicated the award when he was speaking.
Well, he cannot just go there and rubbish him. You know, as a diplomatic person, he has to at least pat him at the back. If not, there's no commendation there. Wike has not done much at all. A lot of abandoned important projects in River State. So you just decide not to, somewhat being diplomatic there. If not, there's no commendation there. Government is a continual process, and he completed that with Rivers people's money. I don't see any reason commending all those people. What they have done, nothing. They made it backward.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Let's move over to the WhatsApp portal. I think we have some messages here. Good afternoon, presenter. Roma Wecho is only having a taste of our own medicine. I am of good information of the people whom they collected money from, and have refused such persons access into lands purchased for more than 10 years now. This is Emeka from Kelga. That's interesting. And the next one, as a matter of fact, a Democrat who believes he or she is popular and have the people of his or her side will not devote all the time to dismantle the opposition parties by planting malls to destabilize them. Are you then popular? This is Kano from Port Harcourt. Again, we must underline Amechi's statement. He said this is only project he Wike continued and did not destroy as others. That's a diplomatic statement. This is Kano from Port Harcourt. Let me move out to the text message portal, see if we have any. We don't have any for now. You can actually comment on any of the stories we have discussed today. Any of the 3 stories on the very first one. Fresh crisis rocks Labour Party in River State amid alleged suspension of state chairman. Members of Rumabecha village in Rumekini town, Obiakbo local government area appealed to Governor Siminalayi Fubara to consider compensating them for their land use in building housing estate. And the last story, Chibike Amechi dedicates awards to Nyesom Wike for not abandoning College of Medical Science of RSU when he served as governor. Phone number still remains 0817 0000951, 0817 0000951, 0810 951 951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Frank, calling from Dila.
Yeah, Frank, your submission.
Yeah. Let me comment on Amechi, my former governor, dedicating award to FCT Minister Mr. Wike. Yes, it's a good one. Let me first of all thank FCT Minister for completing the project. You know that project is a legacy project, and that is the wish of Amechi. And Amechi is happy that today the project has been completed, and the students have now honored Amechi. If not because of Amechi, that project wouldn't have even started. Then for the completing it, Nyesom Wike now is now dedicated award to Nyesom Wike. That is to show that the government is a continuity. And I'm appealing to the governor, Siminalayi Fubara, to do the same to other governors. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Stephen.
Yeah, Stephen.
You see, for Governor Nyesom, former governor, for him to dedicate that award to Nyesom Wike, no, currently no, the both of them are in the same party. There is no more cancer again.
Come on, they are not in the same party. Nyesom Wike is a member of the People's Democratic Party.
The one that is
carrying member of
PDP, one that is APC.
He's a card-carrying member serving in the administration of APC. Card-carrying member of PDP.
My brother, that is what you are saying. That 2027, you will see Nyesom Wike in APC color. So, my brother, it's better for him to dedicate that award for him to Nyesom Wike. Nothing, as for me, I don't see anything good during Nyesom Wike tenure that he had done well. That aside,
you didn't see anything good in the 8 years of Nyesom Wike?
In the 8 years of Nyesom Wike, it's not only Port Harcourt City that is faced.
There was something good in Port Harcourt City now. If you didn't see anything is more like generalizing.
My brother, that is Port Harcourt City. Any other local government did they enjoy the benefit of democracy in 8 years of Nyesom Wike? As he rule as a local government, as a governor in the state.
A lot of Nyesom Wike supporters will call this station and actually list projects he did in all the 23 local government areas possibly. Don't you think so?
I don't want to argue to any people benefit, anybody that benefited from government. I don't want to be arguing. What I'm fighting for is that let the development of democracy spread around in River State. Both this present government, you will see some people who come on air and they begin to praise sinful that they have done. Is the most of their time is this, that. As for my own locality, I've seen nothing. I have not seen the true blueprint of sinful what they have done in my own locality. Who are pushing the blame tonight? My local government chairman. Can a local government chairman let him work to do work in my community? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Edwin. I'm calling for Rumodo.
Your submission.
Sir, the way some caller used to comment in radio, I didn't like it.
Your opinion, sir. Your opinion, sir. That's their opinion. What's your opinion on any of the stories?
Sorry. What former governor says to our to complete project is water development.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
So that is my opinion.
Thank you very much. Your opinion, and that's beautiful. And phone number remains 0817 00951. Just come state your opinion within 1 minute. What do you think? Amechi dedicating awards to Yeson Wike for not abandoning College of Medical Science of RSU when he served as governor for 8 years. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Yeah. Let's look at this award and see. You know, one thing we talk to Nigeria, where we play politics in Nigeria, is it not the same Amechi last time or telling us that Yeson Wike did this and did that? So when now the Yeson Wike became the party that we can now bring award? All this kind of politics they are playing are pity for their followers. That one is not a very different. I mean, not people like us, man. Nobody can do politics in Nigeria. I know how they play their politics. It's trying to tell you that I mean, you talk good or say something about it. We believe. Is it out of? Is it not the same people that were doing both bazaar? Which day again?
Don't you think that people grew up, basically? People maybe grew out of something. So basically, what is he fighting for? Maybe in the future, he's not thinking about maybe political office. So why not saying the truth and saying it the way it is?
No, something is going to happen. Like somebody tell you, one leg is here, one leg is there. Something is going to happen.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Ouch, we lost that call. Keep the calls coming. The phone number is 0817 00951. Let me move out to the text message portal. Priya Amechi is a consummate politician and cannot behave like disgruntled politicians who are always in the habit of trying to rubbish their predecessors, especially Yeson Wike, who never saw something good in Amechi. Let Wike study Amechi and know how to play politics with decency and decorum. Amechi is far above most Nigerian politicians. This is Chris from Port Harcourt. Yeah, the other one. The major cause of rifts in almost all political parties in this state and beyond is because all the people who are in politics don't have any meaningful means of livelihood. They see politics as business, career, therefore they are ready to be used as instruments of confusion. They begin to agitate and quarrel when their pockets are empty. This is Steve from Port Harcourt. Keep the text message coming. I will try as much as possible to read them before I leave the studio. Hello, good evening.
Hello, sir. Are we now in conclusion?
Yes, you can comment.
All right, my name is Chimadike. I'm calling for Mokuta. Let me just going to the people begging for the governor to compensate them for their land. And you can see how this thing goes. You understand? When somebody is not what they think he is, this is what they're going to get. If not in a situation whereby an inherited property, inherited land, where some people's livelihood is based on, either by farming or by building and renting of houses or whatever, and the government of the day will come and trample upon it and refuse to compensate them, even when they have cried. I can remember how many calls, maybe kind of affirmation have been given to this our governor, the Moses of our day, the this of our time, this of our time. This is supposed to be very far from him. You understand? So what I'm begging now, because we are not in the business of begging our governor, please, as a governor, I am begging you to please go and compensate those people because they have family and they totally depend on that land to feed. Please, I am begging you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. God bless you. Chijoke calling from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, Chijoke submission.
Let me look at Wike versus Amechi. I want to believe that Amechi is a son of River State, also the same with that of Wike. To me, both Amechi and Wike tried. The only problem, the only issue that the River citizen and people, youth are talking about under Wike is that he concentrated developmental project more or less in Obiako and Fega. And these are the things that people are lamenting. And issue of neglecting youth employment, that would have crowned his administration. To me, they try, but we want to see the level of competition so that, and it should cut across all the layers of government, including the federal. Assuming this argument we are arguing it at federal level that to even inspire Mr. President to give us a functional refinery, that will help the youth, that will help Nigeria. So we want to see that competition, we want to see who will do more. That is what we're expecting.
Okay.
The issue is that we will try and make it try. So all of them are tried. That's to me.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Priye, I'm back again to cap it up.
Okay.
The farmer, yes. You see, I felt so bad. I feel so bad each time I hear about anything that has to do with land. As those members of your family are crying, that is the same way I have been crying, and so many others. If you look at or you listen in the recent past, from last year, the issue of land grabbing has been surfacing and has been shouted on radio. And they are crying there, I am crying because I'm a victim. Where is people coming to grab my land? I cannot have access to farm to carry out my family activities. I've also written open letter to the governor because we cannot have access to go to government house or to say no of these officials. Where in our constitution that state government should take over people's property, land without compensation? And we are shouting, and those people are shouting, the governor will keep quiet, then that property they are building just estate there, they are selling at 30-something million naira for each property. And those who genuinely own that property will lament and live in failure till they die. Is that how a government should operate? In democracy, in Nigeria, in River State, this is not Borno State, the governor should do something like see how he can rescue us. And rescue those of us that they are taking over our land.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Oops, no one at home. We have a message here in the text message portal. Good evening, Mr. Presenter. Amechi dedicating that award to Wike is a mockery by Amechi. And that's your opinion, that's your thoughts. Let me see the WhatsApp. Yes, we have some couple of messages. Amechi is a noble man. Only a decent person can give credit to his for where it is deserving. Okay, you send the message twice. We have this other one. Good evening, Mr. Priye. In spite all odds, a state and federal project ought to not to be an abandoned project, especially in River State. Yet, any person who does good should be eulogized in spite, tribe, religion, etc. This is Reverend Oyedikachi Amadi from Uzuzu HA. Yes, we still have another one in the WhatsApp portal. Yes, this is Chison from Isioku. Moses of our time is now behaving like Pharaoh. That's your thoughts. Okay, that's what we have right now for the text message and WhatsApp portal. You can actually comment. We have roughly 5 minutes to pick calls and share your thoughts. Possibly they'll do it in 1 minute so we can accommodate a lot of calls. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion from Port Harcourt. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Zion.
Dedicating the award or whatever to Yusuf Wike. Should I tell you the truth? It's a caricature. You just want to mock him. You just want to tell him that you thought you are the only lawyer, me too, and I'm a lawyer. You thought, the truth is this. I wanted to be on the listening side this evening. But I've just opposed opinions. And indeed, it was shedding tears this evening from this platform. These guys are made, there are billions in their accounts. Look at what they used to want to shade or jab themselves. Like Shetima told Atiku, get ready for more jabs. These guys are just jabs. They are having fun. But look at us, that a cup of Gary is a problem. Transportation is an issue. We are supposed to stand against this impunity against us by this set of people. Look what we are doing. Sir, let me be honest to you, sir. The only reason former governor Rotimi Amechi went to law school was because of Yusuf Wike. He became so apprehensive about the way former governor Yusuf Wike was going about this law thing. So he said, isn't this law? All of us can attain it if you have the money. Today he got it. And look at what he has done. I want to plead with him, which is his former governor, Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi. This your attaining law school or law certificate should not be to spite on people, but rather to stand for the truth, but rather to defend the defenseless, because you told me, Mr. Zion, that the only reason you went to politics because of you are poor, you are jobless and hungry. That was why you went to politics. Thank God you have attained this level in your career. Please, can you come back and help the poor people? Can you come back and help the defenseless? Mr. Zion from Port Harcourt.
Thank you very much, Mr. Zion, for your thoughts. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. I am Mascot.
Mascot, your submission.
Thank you so much. Before I continue, I remember in 2007, Amechi said the ambition he had in this life is to become a lawyer. So today, we are hearing that it's because of which no. It has been a lifetime ambition. I remember the interview he had with this newspaper in 2007, and we was immediately pronounced as governor of Rivers State.
Yes, he said he promised his dad something like that. Yes, that he wants to.
I cannot forget.
Because he promised his dad he wants to be a lawyer.
Outside this country.
That's true.
I read it in this newspaper while I was outside this country. But, Priya, Amechi has been a modest personality, I tell you. Remember when he launched his presidential ambition in 2023 or 2022 at the Adobe Amakama Stadium? He first of all congratulated Dr. Peter Odele for bringing him to limelight. He is a man who never forgets. So anything, when you do good, he will congratulate you. When you do bad, he will jeer at you. So for me, I did not see anything, politics or whatsoever. It is just out of the modest character and the modest personality of Rotimi Amechi.
Thank you very much.
And let me briefly.
Okay.
Your first item on the line, I don't know. In 1998, my term as now led, said the 5 political parties that adopted Abacha have become the 5 fingers of a leprous hand. Labour Party is fast transmuted into a leprous hand. And something urgent must be done. If Dr. P2B want to revive the third force, he should wade into Labour Party and ensure that Labour Party does not go down this game. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, yes, good evening.
Good evening. Your thoughts?
Okay, I want to talk about the dedication to Amechi Chewinke. The supporters should learn something. Can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay. This is a message to both supporters. They should learn something. They should learn something from this. These people are their best of friends. And they don't kill because of the supporters. But the supporters will be killing because of these ones. If look at how he dedicated the project to Wike, that even if you tell the supporters, their supporters that Amechi will do this, they will not believe it. But look at it today. So it's a lesson to them. What I'm saying that is a lesson to their supporters. What Amechi did is very, very right. That shows that he's mature. He's a matured man. He knows, in fact, he's very mature in his game. But the supporters also to be mature like him. The both supporters, they should be mature. Stop killing your brothers and your sisters because of politics that will come and go, that have just a period of time.
Thank you very much.
So that's just my mistake there. Amechi did well.
Thank
you.
you.
There's nothing like politics there. He acted like
you want to say another statesman?
Yeah, that's a state man. Yes, that's what he just projects. So I thank him for that.
Thank you.
And we get to also learn from Amechi too. We get to also learn from him. It's not every time bully. Bully don't look at the north. Look at how they are developed.
Thank you. Thank you
don't
very
play
much.
this bitter politics over there.
Thank you.
So I thank God Amechi, and God will continue to bless him.
Thank you very much. Let's move over to the WhatsApp portal. Hi, Priya. The community should protest in that land tomorrow as early as possible so that the world can see the wickedness of River State government. How can a government forcefully use the land of a community without any compensation? Is that not land grabbing? The most annoying is that they are using the land for business. Amechi and Wike are brothers. The credit Amechi gave Wike is well deserved. Wike did excellently well as the state governor. Osibanjo came here and gave Wike Mr. Project. Go Abuja, they are giving him different awards on daily basis. In a short period, Wike has transformed Abuja. You cannot compare Wike with the current clueless administration. This is Jerry from Port Harcourt. Your thoughts? We have this other message. Good evening, Priye. Right Honorable Shibike Rotimi Amechi dedicate his awards to Chief Yesom Wike. It's a welcome development. Let us criticize rightly. Sometimes, if Wike choose to abandon that project, will there be any award there? Secondly, the Rumovicho family begging Governor Sim Fubarat for compensation. Let the governor do the needful. What doing is what doing well. This family have been patient for months. Now, Governor Sim settle this issue once, please. This is DK from Port Harcourt. Let me move on to the text message portal. We have none other note. We call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform on radio make a return on Monday. Up next is Waiting the Happen with MC Kuro. Good evening. I am Priye Ezogo.
Multiply am the answer you get now. Waiting they make permanent cry. The answer you get now. Waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now. Waiting they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now. Waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no need to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, join Jamba Jantis, it solves mathematics. We did our continent, so you both say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis, so ya carry by you. Be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, Be for democracy. Democracy. It is in the military. M for modification. Of our behavior, let's stand to the savior. A, accountability. If you've been a chocolate, I beg you take a easy. S for solidarity. Not every time we fight. Oh, my shell. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion. 6 billion. Divide that 1 by 120 million all together. Oh, yeah. All together. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jam. Come on for Nigeria. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell their property for ticket. Get it, get it. Let me travel, see. Get it.
Talk.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala
na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Na for today 95.1 FM 5 p.m. Monday to Friday bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood. You dey japa. You say this one. No worry. When time reach, I will say I want to. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
man.
Me, I go open gate for them. Yeah, me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for Wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy Wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all. All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. But before we go to Wetin dey happen, make we first hear from our guest. When they here with us, Aroma Real Estate. Welcome and tell country people wetin you bring up for country people.
Thank you, Mazi. I greet you specially. I greet country people anywhere you there. They hear us. Aroma Real Estate, they here. Now we get Aroma Valentine promo 2025. Yes. Now the good news be that because Aroma Real Estate, they always encourage people say, as they buy land, they always give you another thing.
Yes.
In addition. So because of that, we tell people say, okay, you can pay either 500,000 between that amount to 10 million. Okay. Anyone where your hand feed do. When you pay that money, now land they buy you. But additional Aroma Real Estate say, okay, we go give you some other things like 25 kg bag of rice or 50 kg. Yes, we give you a standing fan.
Good news. Oh, look, yes. For this heat, when they come like this.
I'm telling you, we give you a blender machine, microwave, or refrigerator. So now the good news be that.
This is really plomo.
Yes, so.
This is really plomo.
I'm telling you.
I'm going to that one good to hear. Okay, Aroma Real Estate, thank country people. Where your estate today? And the price will follow them.
Okay, our estate, because of this promo price, where we say now Aroma Valentine 2025, our Montana estate, they go for 950,000 naira. That one day for Eche, behind the New River State University, Abara campus. And our fine city, that one day behind the Port Harcourt International Airport. That one they go for 1.5 million naira.
Okay.
Our group city, that one day behind the Redeem Campground at Rupoku, that one they go for 5 million naira. And our prosperity layout, yes, that one day within Eliozi and Neka.
The one you call
Group City.
Group City.
Yes.
Where that one they go?
That one day behind the that one day Rupoku, behind the Redeem Campground.
Okay, that Redeem Ground. Well,
yes. If you follow C4I, that road linking to Alo.
Okay. Yes.
Now there it is. Yes.
In fact, now city be that.
Yes. Now beautiful one. I'm telling you. We don't get.
You know, say some people they go there for Obibo. The people who there for village call the where you there. They say they there for Port Harcourt.
Now so now.
They there for Eleme. They there Port Harcourt. So that side the way you mentioned now, na Port Harcourt.
We don't name River State.
And that side they be Greater Port Harcourt.
Yes. We don't name River State Greater Port Harcourt now. We don't River State Port Harcourt generally. So Greater Port Harcourt there, but that our area is free of Greater Port Harcourt. Then our prosperity layout, that one at 12.5 million. That one day within Eliozu and Eka Link Road, within the neighborhood of Paradise Estate and Queen's Park Estate. Now the good news be that.
Whoa, this one is good to hear. Okay, Aroma, let's tell us which type of document you know they give clients and which kind of payment people will fit to do.
Okay.
Because you get the one English they call payment plan.
Exactly.
And that one just to pay small.
Exactly.
They arrange them for you how you take they pay like say they do banking.
Yes.
Yes. Tell us.
Okay. As I don't tell you where our estate did them, so now concerning our payment plan them, if you deposit, as we don't tell you, if you deposit any amount, like between the 500 and the 10 million, you go decide how you want to pay the balance. And when you deposit this amount, we will give you a payment receipt. So when you pay finish, we will give you a deed of conveyance. That one gets survey plan inside. Yes, now so it be. And we dey tell people say no to stress yourself when you deposit that amount. If it take you 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, or 18 months to balance, you don't need to break bank. It's pocket friendly payment plan where they always tell people to make everybody landlord.
That is good. That one is good. I don't mind let's give contact people your phone number and your office address.
Okay, our office day for number 10 NTA Road, number 10 NTA Road, Rumokuta Junction.
Okay.
You know that road leading to Choba, but now for Rumokuta Junction, there our office there. And our phone number is 0806 4919 962. That number again, 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number, 0703 1109 663. That number again, 0703 1109 663. And the third phone number, 0803 9373 969. That number again, 0803 9373 969.
Okay. All right. So, Aroma Real Estate, we always talk and say, land business, no be our business.
Where then they carry for hold up?
Where you go carry them, you go see them everywhere. I bring them, they bring them.
So.
Because tell country people how they feel to see this your land.
Okay. We always tell people say if you want to buy land, sorry, it could make you see the land. So because of that, come our office for Rumokuta Junction. Now we go carry you, go show you the land.
Okay.
And if you think say, oh, I never to get plenty money and this land I won't buy more, but the money no today. Come our office, we go guide you, show you the land because we get land for different locations where we say that they develop fast and for different amounts. So if your pocket you no reach this one, you no go lose another one day. Anywhere where you buy land, it they appreciate. And they tell you. So we always tell people come our office, and if you want make we send you video, we get fine videos when we send to some people when they request, we show you the video, make you get idea of
the one where they use the
drone. Yes,
yes, that one they cover
everywhere. Yes,
you they see the whole
location. Yes, so so that from there you go know okay, see the area where they go buy land and that area I want, even if you dey abroad or you dey anywhere.
Oh, and then you get another thing where when they call mapping.
Yes.
That one there, you go fit to show the area, how we be for drawing.
Exactly. So that one because we don't plan them already to tell you say somebody call them stereotypes. Say okay, see as the place will be. Yes, the features of the estate as well.
That is good. That is good. Okay, Aroma Real Estate, well, it don't talk to people plenty information about your property. Then tell us again how person fit take make money for this real estate because this thing where you talk like this, more like me, I tell him me. I get interested. I just let me have it be. I no carry nylon come to make I carry and go back.
No. They don't say fly over the increase. So even if you count, new ones they come up.
As I carry nylon come, make I no use nylon to go back.
You're a senior man.
So tell us how person fit take a journal.
Okay, before I go continue, make I mention our phone numbers again. Our office day phone number 10 NTA Road, Rumokuta Junction. And our phone numbers again are 0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663. And the third phone number 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969. For this season, Mazi, we they call them Aroma Valentine promo. So anybody where they wonder say okay, waiting I could benefit if I buy anything. Aroma Real Estate they tell you say that our Aroma Valentine promo be say come deposit 500 to 10 million. Now land you the deposit for, and now you will decide how you want to pay the balance. Meanwhile, when you do this deposit, you get other things where they carry reward you, like a standing fan, 25 kg or 50 kg bag of rice, a blender, yes, microwave, and a refrigerator. Now imagine you deposit, say, okay, now line you won't buy, and they give you these items, carry go home. Again, another people will be saying when they do osoya, as we call them. Yes. So because some people they wonder say how go take big money, how go take join real estate. Come our office. When you come our office, now we go train you how to bring people to buy land. And when they buy, you too you go make money. So we go train you say when you don't bring one client, you go know how to bring more. So that you know go bring one. Say
the percentage they give for people.
Of course, the percentage they from 10 and above. Yes, now so they be. So I want come call our phone numbers again for the last time. If you come our office, 0806 4919 962. That number again, 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number, 0703 1109 663. That number again, 0703 1109 663. And the third phone number, 0803 9373 969. That number again, 0803 9373 969. Become a landlord with Aroma Real Estate.
That is good. That is
Thank
good.
you,
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you very much for that one.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Member bill or through the memoranda, but not conceding that all of them are good enough to be created. There are constitutional procedures laid out in Section 8, subsection 1 to 3 on how these applications should be made. As we speak, none of these 30 proposals have met the requirement of Section 8. And that was why we decided to bring it to the notice of Nigerians that your application before us is ineffective. Therefore, you need to comply with the provisions of Section 8 so that when we don't consider the state...
Okay, country people, how far? Thank God
it's Friday. Hey.
How far you be now?
Another weekend upon us, ladies and gentlemen.
Today is going to be the first Friday of
February.
Valentine.
Mama, don't call her name. Mama,
show me your woman. True. I never see on a girl at this age. I'm supposed to marry to say the country good. No one are true now. To say the country good at this age.
Yeah.
You're not young. Are you a young man?
No, I'm not young. But listen, my ex started me this week.
Valentine week now. Valentine week.
So we are still in a relationship. I say,
you don't forget say
Okay, so country people will not get much time to waste. We still there for 95.1 and waiting they happen at the show where we day. On I know this show now the show will be so they bring all the story that when they happen for we country and outside we country. And Fridays now time will be so they give on the opportunity to call us, tell us waiting on I think about waiting they happen for the matter. We carry like 4 bonga topic come here. Fridays now let's talk more action. I introduce myself so that we just do this in sharp. My name is MC Kuro, they call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you see MC Kuro we did there. I always talk this thing, say Pekin where they carry for back, and they did not say the journey far. We don't come radio. My brother, let's go.
All right, we country people. My name is MC Justice. One man who hates injustice. You go see me the chook man because it always pinch me for body. They call me the Chief Justice of the MIC. We don't come again for waiting they happen so that we chook mad for different Obonga story where they worry us for body.
Okay.
Yes, so my people, this is not MCTD, the man they call the sugar of events. So what on a wedding to child dedication, burial, put score, Baba will go lap. So we don't show for waiting they happen for 95.1 today FM. I always tell her, say when your fowl lost, if your fowl lost, hey, you know now, any armor they come from your neighbor house, they very suspicious. So we there have to give an Obonge topics.
Okay, so that's the voice of MC Justice and MC TD. They don't tell us how they be. So quickly, the first story will carry come here. This they happen for. They don't already talk about this story, this particular one for radio. Yeah, but we'll just touch them slightly. Slightly, we'll just put our own way to think about this one. Then we'll move over to the next story. So this first story, reps, House of Representatives, they don't come out contour say, as the matter be like this, say 36 states never reach us for this Nigeria. And I'm not saying plenty. They say Nigerian population now, how many?
200 million.
200.
Okay, about 200 million
people, yeah. Now why did they propose census so that they go count us again, so that we go no go they dwell on too much speculation again.
You understand? So
yes.
The House of Rep don't come out and talk say as a matter be like this, say 31 states they propose for 31 more states to come on. 31 more states to add to the 36 states. It will be about 67.
67 states.
Yeah, 67 states.
Yes.
So I just want to ask MC Justice. We get 36 states, and most of these states not really productive, honestly speaking.
Yes.
If they add more 31 states, make I just come this our region. Make I talk the states where they bring come our region. For this side, I see. Okay, just a talk. Make I hear your own idea. If I hear your own, I will see whether I fit touch light to that particular state. But I know say Ogoni side. I think Bori.
Yeah, different states come out of River State.
I think Bori. Then I see Ogoja.
Yeah.
You understand? But what you tell me, it is a good move.
Okay, personally, if you ask me, we the problem of Nigeria not the problem of state creation. But if they want create state, for the sake of equity. For Southeast, we never get complicit. We no get complicit. The Southeast just get 5. While other region get about 6. I think the North East also gets about 7 states. I stand to be corrected. But I feel say the creation of states no be waiting be the problem we will get at hand right now. Because most states where we get no they economically viable. Some of them no they even generate anything. Both IGR, they know they create, they know they produce nothing. They just they wait for federal allocation. When they talk about minimum wage, many of them never even feel implement the former 30,000 naira minimum wage. Now they still propose another minimum wage of about 80,000 plus. So if you ask me, state creation no be our problem. We will just end up creating so many dormant states we know they produce anything.
Okay, MCT, I know say this one go favor you because they see Bori state.
I said this one now Ogoniman go see. Ogoniman go see Shachu. Nobody yo.
Say me the creator.
Now government go see town.
But because recently, I think Ogoni they win because they don't bring a federal, I think, University of Environment.
The other time the stakeholders of Ogoni go meet with the president.
So you know why they do all those things.
This one now, they talk about Bori state. So imagine go back village.
That one day, at least you go really help. Most all this equipment they use us do anyhow. You know, all this landlord where they form, they opportunity today for area where you know. Okay. So we now go move go, come the phone give them to.
But like you go like Bori now go come be the capital.
The big capital, city. Yes. But the truth of the matter is na problem they want create so. To be very sincere, na problem.
Now, the problem will be which Ogoni man now will come be the governor.
Yeah, that one
I think will come from Kana or Ghana.
That one day, but me I look at in a general view. Why I say na problem? Because that's how certain FC just say we still depend on our IGR.
No, but wait,
everybody they stay from allocation.
Sorry to cut you. If Bori states come, Bori feed them.
Yeah, you get some.
Bori feed them and they generate their IGR. Ogoni
they
na
get
one of the
federal
highest
presidents,
places.
they get oil,
They get
you
oil.
know, and all that.
You know,
you get some states for this Niger Delta, Southeast, we feel sustain themselves. But you get so many states for the north.
Like for the north,
they no go
They no
fit
go
stand
fit-
on
So
their own.
Bori no to get problem.
Everybody know get problem at least. They make us marry quick.
And I don't talk
Even Obolo and on the people and get some kind connection. You understand? So I see Obolo State from the present Rivers and Akwa Ibom. I don't know how, but more just a watch. More just a watch. But if they listen to us, you go tell us whether now waiting we really need now new states. Remember, say that the proposal. So no be like say the thing don't happen, but the iron. You understand? Now the second story where I get here, this particular story, recently they give Amechi award and for River State University. You know, say they don't get medical school for River State University, and now him be one of the person we carry that project come on board. You understand? So now when they give Amechi the award, in saying dedicate this award to Wiki. You understand? Say in dedicate the award to Wiki because of say as him initiate the project. Wiki can follow implementer. So you know things say sometimes these politicians, you know things say maybe low profile, low key, they don't settle. Now maybe their supporters go to say after Mechi and Wiki not too good. MC Justice.
Okay, if you ask me now, nothing they bad to congratulate your colleague if you don't do something well, because that award for not actually they possible if so we can no complete that project. The medical school for River State University graduate their first batch of medical doctors for the first time. That dream now Amechi dream. Completed by Nyesom Wike. So without that, if without Wike completing that project, him for no really get that award. So for him to even congratulate and a spirit of sportsmanship we would like to see for this political atmosphere of River State. So 1 or 2 times we go also like the senior man of Port Harcourt, Nyesom Wike, to also extend that kind of brotherly senior man, you try for this area, you try for this area. Because after all, they're for complete monorail. If say they're complete monorail to if was still benefit Rivers people. So we would like to see continuity for government. Yes.
Okay. Citili, what do you think about this whole Wiki and Amechi? Amechi they tell Wiki thank you.
No, actually good thing. Now good thing say.
Now what you want to see?
Now for me, now what I wanted to see before if you say all this say they are Korean, all of the way they talk.
Like you want to see maybe Atiku go congratulate Tinubu.
No, say it's supposed to be. No, say it's supposed to be. But because the story matter, say them then no say they are normal slogan and no permanent for politics they get. So
or if it's political.
Okay, they try to say there's a political meaning.
But I doubt. I just school something. Okay, so on I go tell us what you think about that matter to whether these politicians don't settle low key. The third story where I get, I thought say today in a sharp as they hot, we all run like that. This particular one too don't the trend. We don't talk about this story for station here where and this one federal government don't remove GSS, that's junior secondary and senior secondary. They don't introduce what they call 12-year compulsory basic education. That's basic education and still primary level.
Primary and secondary.
Just primary. Because they thought they don't come out junior secondary and senior secondary. But people they thought say no be still the same thing. Now just they like say you just repackage
the education system.
Still because they say now still 12-year compulsory basic education.
Yes.
So I don't just know whether this particular idea where they don't carry come, whether the thing now go change the education system, go come make the education system do better. Because if you do junior secondary, why you don't finish junior secondary, suppose write junior WAEC. Now that junior WAEC go check whether really just that all the children they pass. I never see
don't say junior WAEC. And I never see the use of junior WAEC.
I never see
I never see the use of
I
junior
mean, a waste of money because they
register for junior WAEC. See, go right like for like senior WAEC. At the end of the day, nothing with the user.
And sometimes they even do wrong. I never see any picking will come across them saying fail junior WAEC.
Nobody.
Even me, the way I used pass junior WAEC.
You know.
Today
when you pass,
I pass junior WAEC. So on that thing say this particular thing now, maybe the thing go impact the education system for Nigeria justice?
I feel say that thing where they try to not be the really the solution for our education, because go. I never see how that thing will reduce our number of out of school children because of the statistics. And they never even talk about budgeting, because I think the normal standard for budgeting of education should be about 11% or so, but we never even reach up to 5%. I think the last one was about 2 point something. So I feel say we need to waiting our education need now more budgeting, more funding of education. When we try to reduce out of school children, because those trying to scrap what not just to create more confusion, reshuffle the whole system, maybe like say something they happen, meanwhile nothing really they happen. Because okay, more check them. Or let's say they want to use and increase the qualification to run for president, because our qualification to run for president still there for primary school, primary 6. As I said, they want to increase them to primary 12. But if you ask me, those things na distraction to our educational system. Within our education really need now funding for the educational system to reduce the out of school children where we get for this country.
Okay, so TD, sugar of event. Sugar of event, what do you think about this whole, you understand, this whole school matter? If you say the thing will really help school, there's still, I won't even remember, afternoon school still there.
It's still there now. Evening school. Evening school.
Afternoon school, like for government schools, they still do afternoon. Because when I've been there much younger,
no,
get all these state school.
The reason why they do afternoon school now based on COVID-19.
No, I don't even talk about COVID. We get morning school and afternoon school. Yes,
now evening school they call it. Now evening.
Normal secondary school children for town that year. When we say if we don't close school, now that time then they go school. Normal secondary school. I mean primary school, now they do that thing. What I see, you understand? When we say even more close, we will go on they regret. Say wow they rush, they wake up, they go school. You understand? But that aside, what do you think about this whole matter?
Just like though the minister don't come and clear the air, but for me, I go. Really, what we need just like waiting MC Justice talk. Maybe what we need. What we need now. Proper budgeting for our educational system. You get looking at this thing. The only thing when they clear the air, because it's a seamless proposal, when job for people to just reason with them here. What it made me I love now say that junior WAEC where that exam they will write no scrabble. So now I don't like it. The only thing where I say okay, if now this is a very nice idea, they get so we could just make it does move like that simultaneously.
But truth be told, that exam really get head.
That exam now when useless as I know.
Because if you go now, if you finish junior secondary, you want to enter senior secondary, maybe you go some schools. I not just they check your junior WAEC certificate.
They check now your common entrance. They check.
So common entrance, they more important.
They more important. Even when you want to go find work, safe.
To run for president, that's the primary 6 way you need. You need them for anything. So that junior WAEC now just waste of. They just use and they collect our parents' money.
Although maybe the idea now just to test because like common entrance, like to see if you don't do well knowledgeable to enter JS. They get me like exam when you write exam to enter.
These days people still they even repeat. Nobody they repeat those learning. If they repeat, you change screen. Which is wrong.
Okay. And I don't hear the men that went in the studio, Justice and TD, and we will just enter small break. We'll go check whether you know what is score for your junior WAEC. We'll come back, we'll ask them what's in their score. Mona no go anywhere, we still mount.
Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel presents Tulip Comedy and Cupid. Happening live on February 14th, 2025 at 6 p.m. inside the exquisite Danyoma restaurant at Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel. It's the perfect blend of love, laughter, and luxury, featuring the one and only MC Worry Bros. Indulge in our exquisite Valentine's dinner buffet and let the night take you on a journey of romance and entertainment. Bring your special someone, your friends, or just yourself, because love is in the air. at Golden Tulip, number 1C Ever Crescent, GRA Phase 2, Port Hackett. For more details on our Valentine's offers, call us now at 0704-235-5124 or 0905-777-7782. Golden Tulip Port Hackett Hotel. Playtime anytime.
Okay, country people, we still there for 95.1. Now the show now waiting they happen. I still there with my guy MC Justice, MC TD, and my name is MC Kura. All of us will man here. We don't go anywhere. So this final, like I thought, TD, you pass your junior wife.
Even for dream self,
you
I pass my
very
junior wife.
sound.
All A's. No, the other A's, but A's. Yeah.
Okay, A's. Okay, so this is not the final story. This one will just romance and small, then we'll open phone line. So the police don't allegedly, then don't say allegedly, don't shoot FRC officer. You know, say for Lagos State recently, they done the look plate number well because them say all this plate number, some people carry fake plate number, some people go carry another person car, you understand? So now they don't put eye inside plate number well, and you know all these FRC people. They don't put eye for inside plate number. Sometimes the way they behave, so they get a CB. You know, so it's what if you give Nigerian man power, you know, come adjust and well, like do and like this. Sometimes the guy they be, but this one now they don't say one man we wear uniform. For now, then even they never even confirm. The way they report, because they never confirm whether you man.
Never really got official statement. Okay, that's
they never confirm say the man don't be police. Police never come back and tell us say the man a policeman, but the man don't. The point we say the man don't go shoot. Man, and the man don't really get, don't not be small
in the
blood
battle for in life.
In the battle for in life, so and the big question we may had even they ask be say, on a fee say that man officer on a maybe stray bullets and just release them.
Okay, I feel safe from the news where we don't see so far. Even Sahara reporters don't carry where the road safety officers they try enforce this new plate number plate enforcement for Lagos because of the kidnapping, insecurity, and here and there. So they try, confirm people plate number. So one or two altercations can happen, and this thing a very worrisome situation there. And we just hope say the officer no go lose in life, and we go urge me they look into those conduct investigation. If na police officer, may they bring them to law because if na sister agencies.
Yeah, but FRC they never use gun.
No, they don't use gun. Although they don't propose
say the one
for the way they use gun. But if you ask me,
but sometimes those you don't jam FRC.
Those men get pressure without gun.
Those people.
Say drivers prefer to meet police wey carry gun than road safety wey no hold gun.
Those people they wish.
And they know they plenty.
They know they plenty. They know they too command, but when anywhere they come, they do.
And they know they get location. They feel
don't want bend. As they don't bend, they don't jam them.
But I think no be federal now, only federal road I suppose.
Yeah, federal road. But sometimes we they see them for state road.
Even local government. NDC road that day. So Tini, what you get any point for this?
Me I feel say if na policeman, they right for him to bring a gun. Since na alleged, we never get confirmation. But for me, I pray make this man not lose a life because maybe something we person
like he come out from
family. Somebody don't come out to come hustle to come serve a nation. Now they can't get this kind of issue. And if now that man we say just day, how you go carry gun the worker? They right.
Okay. So the four topics that we'll carry come. The first topic we'll carry come here now. Reps don't come to say they like say 31 states. If you add the 36 states, it will come be 67
states.
But when Nigeria they grow, that's if you go outside now, you go they proud. You know that we have 37 states, 67 states in Nigeria.
No be waiting we need right now, I beg.
And I can tell us that they support the new state. The second one be say Amechi don't dedicate the award to Inyerishi POS One of Africa. They ask whether low-key they collabo. Then the third one, we say federal government don't come out GSS and SS. They will introduce 12 years compulsory basic education. It's still there in line. It's still they look at small. But what do you think about that matter? Then this one, police allegedly they say in shoot FRC officer. So and I go tell us what you want. I think the number to call on 0817 0000 951. Let's come back again. 0817 0000 where the lines they blink, they call scatter, never call number finish. 0810 9510 951. Then those of you for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. And I say hello. And I know say woman they collect recharge card, the last woman. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Member from Port Harcourt.
I greet you, bros. Which of the Tory way won't put your voice?
Okay, I want to comment if you want to say Amechi to congratulate the former governor of Rivers State, Master is a good development for him to actually acknowledge the fact that the FCT minister really helped for her to accomplish this dream. Now very good thing for Amechi to actually remember say he go thank the FCT governor because you know everybody they actually go they remember person will help them. Sorry, people they talk say nice a police a statement say I said then they say I don't say anything wrong of that thing when there's the one concerning that one way federal government say they want implement or they want.
Okay, see, and because of time we go now 1 minute to go to use
Okay.
Thank you,
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So, Justice, if you want to talk something briefly.
Okay. One give us a special birthday shout out to Nkemu, also known as Sophia. Today, 70th birthday. Nollywood legend.
Wow.
Wish him all the best.
Happy birthday.
Okay. Hello, good evening.
I'm on greet you, Baba.
Your name and where they call us from? Oh, yeah, put your voice.
Now, I want to talk about two things. Now, talking about the state creation. If they create this state, Ogunfu will be the happiest for this world because we don't clamor for this state since 1993. Doesn't even for this state. Before it can die, we don't even for this state. So make them try, make it come to reality. Then two,
if you're going to
this award will be dedicated to Wiki. You know means I'm making with Wiki to do anything, but just that after I finish and I make just give them. But then we can do for magic in this planet and make it yesterday. So you don't show capacity. You don't show. In fact, my love for ourselves they increase more. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. So I said that guy now going man.
Now going is the when they talk self the joy them body.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
Okay, my name is Shirever. I'm calling from Aloha. Good evening, all of you there.
Man, good evening. We greet you.
Okay. Yeah, for my own side, I will support that creation of state. Maybe I may be a senator tomorrow. Through that side.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I support that one.
Okay.
Maybe create that new state. Maybe create that.
Oh yeah, go save money for fun.
No. So you don't see people don't
personal interest.
Political talk. No guy go there. No whether I go come or go there. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brothers.
Your name and where they call us from?
Kuriye is my name. I'm calling from Iguruta, please.
Okay, put your voice for the Tory.
I said Kuriye is my name, please.
Okay, Kuriye, put your voice for the Tory.
Yeah, I just praise our brother Amechi for the statement of statesmanship he made. what I'm trying to say that it is not easy for somebody to air your mind as a leadership. And then what expected in River State. And then after some time, let us show ourselves that, we are leaders. At the end of the day, they will learn from us. The mind Amechi have now to bring out that statement up for a mind, correlated the former governor. I will not tell a lie. It is a work of government, and at the end of the day, he shows as a man that, at the end of the day, he still has something in mind to do better than this time. In the issue of creation of a more state, to me, it's a work of government, because when you look at the poverty in Nigeria, there are some states, there are some local government, there are some community, because of the pressure. If you bring out a governor, they say, this one is from social place, this one is from social place. So some people are not they are not getting anything from the government. And if they create more state, it may benefit millions of people in Nigeria. To me, it's a welcome movement. Thank you very much, please.
Thank you very much, sir. A lot of persons they support the creation of new states. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, COC.
I'm Sikoro.
How you doing?
I greet everybody.
Yeah,
make I talk this way they want to create another state. If they create another state, the one way you create before, how far? Some village where they create since 1950, electric pole no dey there. You want to create another one. Is it now when you dey load motor? If the one where you don't load don't full, and you now start to load another one. Motor where you dey load never full. You want to dey load another one. There is some village inside village, they no get a bank. They no get anything. You want to create another one. You never do the one where you create well. Road no good. You want to create another one. Now to create another road, now they no want to put electricity for some village. Some people since where they born there, they never see electricity. You want to create another punishment to give another people. Finish the one where you don't create before. Beautify them first before you create another one. Now Igbo state you want to create, or Ogoni state, or na poverty state you want to create. I know support them. They want to give the creative offices for themselves. For politicians, anyone who they create now, they give them go outside.
Because of 1 minute. Thank you, COC.
I beg, may they no create another
state. Okay. So COC say may they no create, no support them. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
I'm from Gumigo. My name is Ernest.
Okay, Ernest, I put your voice for the Tory.
Hello?
I dey hear you. We no get time. Put your voice for the Tory.
Are you hearing me?
Yes,
we
hear you.
Network.
Sorry, no verse. You could just try call us back. Hello, good evening. Okay, I don't just know what's in the happen to the network. The network don't start to shake. But in the next maybe 4 minutes or 5 minutes from now, we'll enter SMS. I know say SMS don't choke there. Make I see. Okay, man, see who they are. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. If you hear me.
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, your name and where they call us from?
Yes, my name is Chijoke, calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, put your voice for the Tory.
You see, this issue of state, I would have supported it with one condition. Even though, do you know that if our resources are properly managed, see, Nigeria is a blessed country, but the problem we have is our leaders. If they harness these resources, we can even be competing United States in terms of development. United States have about 50 states. But the problem is that they will not channel this thing for the betterment of all. Another condition is that, because of this agitation, if they go ahead and create a state and still make Southeast not have the, which I know they tactically deny Southeast so that Southeast become minority in the politics of Nigeria, that is where the problem will continue. And because of this agitation, in order to quell this agitation, they are coming up with all these states. And they'll tell you that Southeast is this, they are 1 mile, whatever. All those things are propaganda. There's nothing, when it comes to issue of viability, I'm telling you, both solid mineral and other resources.
Okay, sir, because of time.
It's intellectual.
Okay, sir.
In Southeast, every part has
Okay, thank you, sir.
But they're using politics to undermine
the political
Thank you, sir.
relevance of
Because of time. Thank you, sir. We'll just take this up. So you say United States of America get how many states?
50 states.
50 states. So it means if Nigeria come, they approve that 67 states. It means we don't pass. It means we don't pass United States of America.
No big competition.
At least we don't pass. No, we don't pass them for some.
We
don't pass them for states.
I get your point.
State numbers. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah. Your name and where they call us from?
Nejima, they call you for a problem.
Mama Ejima, put your voice for the Tory.
Thank you. MC Kudo.
And they hear you.
Government is creating more 31 states for the statistics states where we get before. The one where we get for waiting commerce. Help me take us. That is not the problem where we get for now. When they look for hunger and the hardship where they flog us like this, then this is the tick off from adding more 31.
But I notice that if they create,
I agree with them.
You notice that if they create states.
For students, they say now they give students joy. Once they go from 1 to 3, then they post, and then they select their course where they want to do. So make them even think of how this country will take it better. Then we can make it where they find themselves. I tell people say we have positions, they are on their body. So their matter no carry for head because they know what they are doing. After they go to concern, now we will come there look at them like look so.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you, ma. She said, may they not create any state, but some people they spray, say, may they create state because they create the governor go there. As of rep, some people won't go into political career, you'll get more opportunity. You understand? You get governor.
Person don't already saying
people never marry, go marry.
You and this marry. Be like say you won't conduct mass marriage.
May not be say your greatest achievement. Hello, good evening.
Good evening,
yeah, your name and where they call us from?
I need to blow that drama today. I think you don't start.
No verse, no verse.
That's on our side. I should don't play now. I should don't play. They're going to allow us to go now. They're going to leave us. Let to go. Let I feel. Let to go. I beg.
I don't understand. Please, if you didn't clear on what they talk, I beg.
Who
This is why they talk. I say. I feel I don't play it now for Nigeria.
So
I don't play it. Not allow us to go.
Which be the people? Who be the people? I don't understand. Who owe you? Children of Israel, my brother.
We want to go.
Okay, we don't hear you.
Lastly, people where they fight, these boys or these youths where they fight. They don't see it now. That's the way I'm a singer. Now they don't see it now. So no permanent enemy, no permanent friend for politics. And now them they die, but now so they shake hand now. Those ones who don't die because of them, where are they? People they die.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We'll let you go since you say we'll let them go.
Don't let it go.
Don't let you go. Find out at least you don't get one go.
That's much more you go reach everybody.
I swear. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where the call us from?
My name is Emmanuel from back of here.
Okay, put your voice for the story.
The reason I want to talk about this state, you see, I think I welcome the government. Because we are going to come from Oguja. And Oguja are very big, when it's supposed to get. And for when I come from Oguja, if you drive within 4 hours, within the local government. So I think I very welcome the government. And the government also come too. And jobs will come for the youth too, if they create more states.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. And so we thought say creating more states will create more jobs for the youth. And so they use come out Bayelsa from Rivers, Sabi.
Yeah.
Still youth, still unemployed though. Hello, good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
Hello?
Would they hear you? Your name and where they call us from?
For me, I support the creation of new states.
I bet if you bring your voice out, we need to hear you clearly.
I support the creation of new states because at least if you create new states, the money that only one government is holding will go around. Only one person will not be holding it. Bring more of people. If you consider how Bayelsa was before, then compare it now. So if they create as Ogoni, like they do Ogoni in State, we see the development will enter there. So everybody will benefit. So that's how I see.
Okay, thank you, my brother. So we'll just enter SMS. Let's go.
Okay. We'll get so many messages here, but first of all, we'll start from Facebook, Today95.1 FM. We'll get this message from Chile Edwin. He said, creation of more states is the true meaning of restructuring, which many Nigerians have been clamoring for. But unfortunately, Nigerians complain about everything done by the government, and possibly they really don't know what they want. And scrapping GSS and SS is most welcome, returning the educational system to what it is. Okay, thank you very much. All right, we still get this message from Skillful Piro. He said creating more states is good, but my question is creating more states our problem? Our leaders should do the right thing. All right, thank you very much. This one said the House of Rep committee has refuted the claim. Okay, it's still making news. All right, we'll still get this one. Say, waiting concern me with creating more states. This one is true.
Okay, nothing concern.
Nothing concern. Okay.
They are now for Facebook, I mean?
Yes, from Facebook. We'll go to our SMS portal. We'll get this message. It said, creation of more states is good, but not necessary now because the economy is not doing well and overburdened with pressure, internal and external. Okay, Sir Festus, thank you very much for your message. We still get more message. He said, MC Kuro and Co. Greetings. My brother, to me, creating 31 additional states is not a welcome development. Nigerians are hungry and the government should do something about it first before talking about creating new state. Blind man never see road. They find money to travel on Monday. Jaro, thank you very much, Jaro. All right, to see get this. So he said, greetings. The commendation by Amechi to Wike is a good one. Hope others will do the same thing too. Amechi has proven that he is more matured, Honorable Maron. Thank you very much. All right, this one said, MC Justice and MC Kuro. He said, I agree to now. Good evening, inside this evening. My name now Austin George from from town for PH. He said, Kuro and Justice, see, make I tell you now. I hope una no say the slogan of all these politicians are no permanent friend, no permanent enemy, because we quarrel in the public and meet in private at night. Okay, thank you very much for your message. We still get more message with the trooping. He said, MC Kuro and the happening crew, I hail you now. Nigerians leaders funny wella and no lie, we never settled the Sakpa problem for Nigeria. Them they breach Naira notes. Okay, we dey inside Sakpa. They don't change national anthem. We still dey inside Sakpa. They want to change clothes for education. On top that one, they still want to create more problem in the name of new state. I dey laugh. Very soon we go hear say they want change. Okay, this one no day radio friendly. Calm down, Chinedu.
Chinedu mo.
All right, is there any group of people that can stand on their own without going to Abuja for allocation should be given state? Okay, answer.
Sure. Like
you.
Ogoni.
Yes.
Bori.
Okay.
You dey sure? So they stand on their own. Because you know if they see other people they go Abuja.
But
the amount of oil deposit.
No, but then to say oil exploration goes soon resume for that.
You forget say the world is going digital and they're not using this.
Baba, oil no fit finish Ogoni land. No worry.
You know the amount of oil. You know that the president had to call stakeholders for
that oil.
A town hall meeting that they do for Ogoni
people.
Baba, I don't know what you carry. They play.
If na me be you by now, don't print posters. Okay, this one say, what is too hard for them to divide this country into? Okay, Kelvin, calm down.
Kelvin, we don't preach that.
All right, this one say, Right Honorable Amechi is a noble man. Only a decent man can give credit to his adversary. okay, where he's deserving. Thank you very much. I respect Amechi character, which we must emulate. All right, we'll get your message. There. This one say, guys, I agree to now. I just love what Amechi did. It's a good thing. Let peace reign. Okay. So many opinion about Rotimi Amechi. This one say, good evening, the MCs. It's a nice one from Amechi. Let his followers also follow. Thank you, AA from Iguita. So I say MC Kuro and Co. He said creation of additional states will enhance development to the grassroots and bring the government nearer to the people. I think said now the work of local government be that. Okay, we'll get your thoughts there. Thank you very much for sending that. Okay, let's move to WhatsApp. We'll get so many messages for WhatsApp. We'll just try
people
to
invest for this stuff.
All right, to get this very unique opinion. He said junior WAEC is like mock to senior WAEC. It shapes the students towards proper career course building, going to FGC standard. Okay.
How many don't shape it?
Okay.
How many?
Okay, if a student fails English and mathematics in junior WAEC, he will repeat the examination. If he fails it again, the student will not be promoted to the next class. Okay, I don't know the school that happened, but it's a good Nigeria. All right, we get this. I say, good evening, MC Kuro. My name is Ben Felix from Rookpok. He said, from Amechi to dedicate the award to Wike is a good one. Amechi plays mature politics, not sentimental. And for the new proposal for the proposed education system, Nigerians is still doing what is called try your luck. Okay. Thank you very much for that message. This one is also coming. It's a good evening, presenters. Creating new state is a welcome development. At least I go my place, go contest for local government chairman or House of Reps. You know the problem, I say, interest.
People just stay interested in politics. You see how they don't water politics, because they're not saying where they feel make money.
They're so lucrative for this
people
part
now
of the
they
world.
talk about how to go contest elections. This one say, now we go get our own governor. Now. We can get it. Then they talk about development. They talk about politics. For it to go join party, go be after a party.
That's why I tell you now. A very big problem. Very big problem.
We still get more messages there.
Yes, this one say if it is 12 to 4, that is 12 primary school 1 to 12. It means it is from basic 1 to basic 12. So it is what is called 12 years section. Okay, this message is very confusing. Before you test my English.
But to even write pidgin, send us message hard past even using English.
Yeah, so if just do the one with the
easier. Yeah. Fast, no be foreign languages.
Okay, this one say waiting Amechi do yesterday. The Wike one no fit do am. Clever from Sonny.
Would they expect Wike reply?
That would be very, very phenomenal.
Okay.
All right, that's
so
much you can take.
Just take this last call. Hello, good evening. You know, no time. I just forget to get advance. Hello, good evening. No verse. I go take your call next week Monday. We no get time again. Because of say we get advert to play. And thank all of us we call us. We say thank you. Those of us we try to call us to one of it. We say thank you to all of us. Friday na Valentine's Day abi.
Yes. Valentine is coming.
On body go tell us. Okay. We're gonna enjoy ourselves. Not go anywhere. Stay mount.
Company for property business.
Looking to build a beautiful future and secure a great retirement plan? Invest in property with propensity for up to 50% appreciation within 6 months with Odibola Properties. Starting with as low as 1.9 million, 3 million, 6.5 million or 10 million. Invest with Odibola Properties in Quiet Heaven Extension and Quiet Heaven Phase 2 in Igbo Victory Park, Alu. You can invest in Quiet Heaven Estate, Omagwa, and Urban Prime Layout behind Salvation Ministries headquarters in Iguruta. You can also invest in Crown Court 2 luxury apartments in GRA Port Harcourt to secure your future future with Odibola Properties. For more information, visit our office at Odibola House, Nyemwele Ministerium Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. Call us
0706-282-4485 or 0908-252-7111.
Or visit www.odibolaproperties.com. With Odibola Properties, you can do business with us and go to sleep.
Odibola, Odibola.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or